The howl of winter winds is all that can be heard from the very top of Opia's new development platform. This large structure was put together through the combined efforts of all those working at the Snow Forge, a facility at the heart of the blizzard. Right now, you can almost trace with your eye the individual winds that lick their way across the surface of the tundra. They carry with them little motes of flame. This world, bound as it is in flame, every object sparking with motes of memory. Stories of this world, now robbed from it by the blizzard, almost animates individual pockmarks and sunbursts, cast across this great snowy expanse. Creates a warming feeling as you stare out over the area. Creates the illusion that someone might be setting off fireworks there, or, more worriedly, that there might be gunfire out in the abyss. Riddle makes her way forwards, placing her forearms on the fence in front of her, and stares out over the abyss. And, with any luck, it'll be a whole lot brighter soon. Everybody's been hard at work out there. Furnaces every mile or so, spread out. She turns over, looking at the person at her back. Theo similarly takes a step forward and stares into the snowy expanse. Is it really true? Do you think it's possible to stop the spread of the blizzard? She taps her foot on the ground. Stop it. That's a big question. The wound dealt to the world, this immense storm that grows and only knows how to take. Can it be stopped? She offers a half-hearted smile, barely lighting up her face. Well, it can be slowed, at the very least. Plus, the second this entire ice field lights up, I think you'll be met with a pretty impressive show. She takes a step backwards and checks her comms. She looks down and recognizes a set of signals, everyone in position. The same grin crossing her face, she reaches down her hand and sends the signal. And, in that darkness, nothing in the snowfield changes. She stares down. Wait a second, hold on. No, that isn't right. Hold on. Theo turns. Oh, is, something the matter? No, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. She walks her way back. Hey, guys! Everything going good out there? Meanwhile, in the depths of the blizzard, Willow. Yeah, so, boss, I think something broke.
Yeah, it's not doing the glowing thingy?
Yeah, it's not glowing. Shit. Hey. This guy moves his way over next to you. One of the regulars that you've been working with over the last week or so. Seems like we're getting reports all along the way. You mind reporting this to the higher ups? I don't want to get in trouble. Don't really want to sign my name to it, and you guys are friends, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool, thank you. Makes his way back over. Willow, you submit the bug report, and functionally you watch as furnaces all across the snowfield are repeating the same error again and again. Problems with the chassis, the tubing. Apparently nothing's lighting up. The man next to you, this is Tony, stands and waits, looking down at the furnace. So, any ideas on how to fix this thing?
Willow kicks it.
You kick it! There's another call. You hear a crunch in the snow up behind you. Another person wanders forward. Oh, you're having errors over here too? Yeah, ours, gestures with his head back over to this one. We got it to light up, but it took a lot of work. Have you tried kicking it yet?
I just tried kicking it.
Ah, shit, I'll get the other side. Thump, 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 bang, bang, bang! Repeated calls move up through the blizzard as, Willow, you notice something. Your hands are adhering to the side of it. This thing is freezing and fast. And, in that darkness, something lights up behind you. Flares of light travel their way, almost illuminating the dark blizzard, causing the snow to ignite around them. Beautiful cascades of purple as you see, moving in, the large beaconeer suits, recently designed for high functionality in the deep snow. Ka-chung! Touches down behind and ka-chung! They move their way in. Hey, repair report from over here, right? Yeah, we're here to assist. They move their way over.
Thank you. I thought we were gonna freeze to death over here.
Have you attempted kicking it yet?
Okay, that's the second person. Kicking it's not working.
Your small squad sort of moves its way around as, again, out of the darkness, another shape. For a moment, you feel an instinct rise. You're pretty sure you see a bear coming towards you, and then it separates itself from the snow. And a man slowly picks his way forwards. Stop kicking it, you're only making it worse. The two beaconeers turn over. Oh, you got any better ideas? We're supposed to wait for a technician. They plop down on the ground. Shit, oh, I think my suit can actually release small bursts of flame. Everyone gather around, I'll keep us warm to the best of our abilities. Fine, it's better than out there. Vinter looks at you, makes space around the large individual, and a functional tiny campfire is lit amidst the center of you. This moment of silence amidst the blizzard setting in as all across the silent snowfield, individual tiny fires light up. The furnaces aren't lit. The blizzard remains resolute. And those lost within it remain locked in place. Elsewhere. A man turns, staring at the person in front of him. She stands ready, with a packed suitcase and heavy winter gear. Are you sure I can't convince you to stay? I understand that the loss of your wife and daughter was had to be quite painful, but just the same, there is still room for you up here in Skypoint. There's no reason to go down to the world below unless you really want to. She shakes her head. It's fine. I'm fine with this. Whether I like it or not. She looks around, holding back her words. All around the city, Geist is taking control over Skypoint and is rebranding it in their familiar purple. The face of their mascot, Basilisk, is pretty much adorning every single street corner now. She offers a slight smile. I think I'll be headed below. Thank you for, years of gainful employment. Of course. Well, if you ever want it, there is room for you up here. There are lots of old mansions that the nobles have moved out of, so just keep us in mind. And good luck in... He hesitates, unsure of what to call it. The old world? The lost world? Skypoint is situated well above the blizzard. From here, you can see the full stretch of it. A horrifying expanse that threatens to spread over the surface. But thankfully, for the airborne city, there is no risk of it reaching such heights. She turns, nods, and moves towards her ride. The ship takes off one of the very few running a line between Sky Point and the surface, and one of the only bold enough to plunge into the depths of the blizzard itself. She sits, and she reflects on the last few weeks. 2 weeks since the emergence of this blizzard. 2 weeks since a blow was driven into the side of this world. 2 weeks since the festering wound began to grow. She was there at the time, on the surface. A towering being known as the God of Frost had appeared, and, to answer its challenge, a God of Flame had been manifested on the surface. As it moved between the buildings, silhouetted by the night air, one saw that form and could only think of one thing. If what had arrived was a god, then this thing was certainly a resonance in the back of the mind, an instinctual fear that rose up seeing this being in front of her. Apparently, according to later reports, it had joined the battle on the side of Opia. It emerged to drive back that very blizzard that threatened to destroy the world. For those up in Sky Point, they wait for one of two things. They wait for the resolution to the conflict of gods, to a return of the way that things used to be, or they frivolously spend their time in an area that has now accepted this world's end, one last bastion of civilization. She chooses not to spend her time there. She taps her foot against the ground repeatedly. The conference call that went out the day after the blizzard more or less settled her mind for her. Riddle Arendite took to the stage and very, very matter-of-factly put the status of the world. The blizzard would grow. The gods would continue to arrive. This conflict would get worse before it ever got better. In fact, Frost was considered perhaps one of the most benign deities. Naturally, a multitude of different small clutches of worship for not only the blizzard, but Frost itself began to spring up across the surface. None more potent in the eyes of Geist than Opia itself. A group of self-styled doctors that stood against the coming threat of the apocalypse. Instead of running from the blizzard, instead of hiding somewhere else, they plunged headlong in. Doctors. One established line was shared. A comment from CEO 5. This isn't a wound you can heal, was Geist's only response to Opia's efforts. There was only one real outcome, only one real understanding. A group of doctors traveling into the abyss, attempting to curb the damage and cause that blizzard to fall away, to ease the various wounds of it. That's right. With unilateral power on the surface, with Geist up in the air, this could only lead to one thing. A resonance traveled through the mind, a universal agreement that Opia, at least in its current stance, was likely up to no good. And, in this environment, the airship touches down and releases its passenger. She slowly opens up her briefcase, removing a rifle, and puts together the little bits of armor that she's managed to collect. It's a ramshackle thing, but everybody who tries to navigate this storm, particularly these days, probably is at a similar level of disrepair. Two others join her. More than I expected. She turns around. Same. So, Skypoint wasn't good enough for you? Hmm. She shakes her head. Would have been nice, honestly. But, unfortunately, I have to face the reality. There are a lot of people up here who are waiting for the world to fix itself. There are a lot of people waiting for the world to change. But unfortunately for them, it already has. And nothing we do can bring it back. The helmet clicks over her head. Let's go. She steadies the rifle, wanders out, and takes uneasy aim at the gathering in front of her. Willow?
Oh no.
Vinter's hair stands on end, and yours. You and Vinter have the same reaction as you both whirl in place. You hear the crack of a rifle, and you both assume a defensive stance, ready to catch any bullets, deflect them away from yourself. And then, thunk. They click, slamming into the furnace behind you. It flares to life as a contingent of Geist guards enters the area. Sorry, your comms were out. Interference due to the blizzard. We're here to provide support. She picks her rifle up and sort of gestures with it over to you. Flame rounds. We're going around and shooting every furnace we can find.
Oh, if that's the case, thanks. Do we usually get help from guests?
You look over at Vinter. Vinter sort of tilts his head sideways, and this guy actually makes his way over. Well, as far as I know it, looks over to Geist. Geist, Opia, I think those distinctions matter a lot less these days. I mean, if you're outside the blizzard, sure. If you're up in Skypoint, sure. This lady recoils slightly. But for everybody down here, if you're in armor, doesn't exactly matter what color it's painted. Makes his way forwards. Oh, you got spare rifles. Here, hand me one.
I guess that's true. When everyone's out here trying to survive, doesn't matter what colors you're wearing. So, welcome to the team.
They nod, and your little squad makes its way forward, traveling your way through the overwhelming blizzard. You make your way, as you have before, the growing dawn slowly spreading over your tiny group. You notice two people over here. This lady actually calls out to you instantly. Hey, Willow, can you lend us some help?
Oh, hold on, I'm coming. Willow rushes through, kind of jogging in the snow.
You charge your way over, and you notice something about these two. This lady turns over. Sorry, we're, the hands of our suits are frozen to the, furnace. Can you let us off? I see. Yeah, I don't think whoever was doing requisitions provided us with something thermally resistant enough. It's, for me, the plastic's melted on. Ascalon's like, don't... This is gonna look really weird, but... You look over. Ascalon is in a mechanical body, much like yourself. It seems her fingers have literally adhered and are indeed partially fused to the material of the furnace. It seems like a negative consequence of somebody not fully thinking out how these things would go out in the snow. It seems like they're burning extra hot right now, but that leads to malfunctions and also damage to personnel. Yeah, I'm happy that I'm in a suit. You doing this with bare hands is insane. No, fence. She says, putting her hands up. Here, I'll help this one. You help with the more delicate issue.
All right. I didn't actually know it was that dangerous. I'm glad I was wearing gloves.
Oh shit! I should have been careful when I was kicking that thing. your squad sort of makes their way over. Are you going to assist Ascalon with disentangling herself from the furnace?
Yes.
Okay, lovely. Give me a roll to die and a roll to do. Okay, 19. With a 19, you manage to get in, and you pull her back, and it's a little... For those not familiar with synthetic bodies, it probably looks a little disgusting, as she does indeed leave some finger behind on the furnace. But she does successfully pull away. You snap her off as this other individual's ripped off Iventer. Thanks. I really appreciate it. Everything going well on your end?
Yeah, you didn't need all of that finger, right?
It'll be fine. I can do self-repair when I get back. She says, sadly looking down. You notice that actually with your group, you've more or less circled back around to the entrance to the Snow Forge, and this is a gathering area, it seems, for other parties as well, as you see more of the Beaconeers enter the area, sending out gouts of pink flame behind them. They, boom, hit the snow, and then you see another Beaconeer, a large man, boom, down behind. He looks around and, makes his way over. Hey! Whoa! You've worked with this man a few times over the last week. A survivor of World 11. Somebody who's actually pretty familiar with the depths of the snow. He's only gone by one name, the Snowdrifter. He makes his way over. You handle everything. Oh, wow! Lost a finger. Cool.
Don't worry. Don't worry, she's a robot.
Yeah, no, same. He clangs against his chest. You look at the big body. This man has been directly... This is a furnace converted into a human being.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, well, everyone, officially, we have failed our mission. So, good work, squad. He claps. Everybody
Wait.
confused looks and claps.
What do you mean you failed?
We weren't able to get the furnace network up on time. He points up. Sun's coming up. Come on, we gotta go back to base camp. Maybe we can get it for tomorrow.
Alright.
Okay. You travel behind this man. You watch him move with a very confident step, extremely friendly. This is a remnant of World 11, and somebody who's faced down this blizzard once before, losing, well, the entirety of his body to this snowstorm. He now moves, reincarnated due to the efforts of your friends. Your entire squad makes its way forwards. I'm gonna copy paste you guys into the center of your encampment. Over here. In front of you, you see the Snow Forge. This construction was thrown together rapidly. A remnant of a large farmhouse that used to rest at the very edge of the wastes. This still fertile land has now been converted to something else entirely. Boop, boop. And then you are on the left side of the screen over here. Willow, to your left, to your immediate left, and to your immediate right are large collections of snow with metal plates fastened to the top of it. Your new boss, technically, Riddle, got very excited about the properties of the snow. Its ability to deprive the area of flame provides a perfectly sealed environment. Functionally, a combination of flame, regulated correctly, as well as these large metal plates, can be used to cast flame-borne structures in completely flame-free environments. Think of them almost as large 3D printers using your VR Runes technology. As a result, what you've been able to create has improved by leaps and bounds over the last 2 weeks, constructing entire buildings and, well, whatever material you could need out of a combination of directed pure flame. Your squad moves its way forwards, waving to everybody here as you see two people sort of greet you at the gate. Theo turns and runs up. Willow, welcome back.
Thank you. It's been, well, I guess mission failure. I don't know if you heard.
It's okay for the most part. Riddle said she wanted to show me a light show, and then the light show didn't turn on. But I get the intention behind it, and you don't need to necessarily worry about that. It was very impressive regardless. She claps you on the shoulder.
I'm not used to failing so horribly.
Yuli Lara behind has been running comms for you over the last week or so. She's like, well, it wasn't just necessarily on you. A lot of people had to work, and really it's a mechanical failure on our part. I need to pass the various inadequacies with the design along, and she sort of turns around and starts chatting to her large robot friend. Theo, again, her expression lights up. She's like, don't let it get you down. Seriously. We'll be able to light up all of Snowfield at some point, and all the furnaces you guys did install are driving down the spread of the blizzard. The more we feed it flame, the less it takes over the area. So you're still doing good work, she says, big smile on her face.
I guess I could just go out and light the rest of them myself.
The Snowdrifter makes his way back over, claps you on the back, and he's just like, on your own? No way. We gotta take our mandated break, and then we can go back out there.
All right.
He turns around. Theo's expression sort of falls as you turn away from her. Tiny, I'm gonna ask you a very serious question. How many times has Willow tried to go out to solve the problem herself over the last few weeks?
Literally every single time.
Yeah. This is common management tactics for Willow. You notice a few people will jump in and check on you. You watch a man's back shrink into the distance as you come to a realization. It's not just this big guy that's been doing it. That guy, though he doesn't make a big show of it whenever you go off on your own, tends to show up, bring snacks, and then disappear. Same deal as he's done today. You watch him wave lightly over his shoulder as he walks off, disappearing somewhere into the snow forge. So, he turns around again. You promised us earlier that you were going to cook up something nice.
Wait, I did? Dang. All right.
Yeah, you've been getting out of it for like 2 days straight at this point. I haven't had anything to eat with my human lips yet. Come on.
Do you have a human stomach?
Hey, boss, do I? She's turning over and looking at Theo, and she's like, it should function like that, I'm pretty sure. She mutters rapidly. Yeah, it'll be fine. You're functionally in a simulacrum now, so it's okay. Okay, well, I'll help out today, I promised.
All right, a Willow dinner on everybody. Wait, no, on me.
You bury yourself further in the snow forge, and you watch as this area. People gather around. You see Vinter get on a bus and depart. You watch as people are gathered around these small little areas of warmth. In the world at large, I bring us out to here. Gonna make sure everything on this map's GM layered. Lovely. Snowfield. The area, which has been very cleverly named by Riddle, manages to rest at a somewhat normal level of stability. Things aren't getting worse for you guys. There is one established goal for this area. You guys are down here. To stabilize the blizzard and eventually gain headway at the center of the storm, an area called Storm Zero. Nobody's been able to puncture into the depths of that Arctic wasteland. And so your research station was developed. Bit by bit, you're hoping to drive back the blizzard and eventually find what rests at its snowy core. But our perspective does not remain here for now. Instead, it shifts over to Opia. The elevator hisses open, and two people walk out. One, who's been staying here over the course of the last week or so, and the other, who just blew off her responsibilities when it was clear the experiment wasn't going to pan out. So that's how things are progressing out there. We couldn't exactly get all the furnaces rolling, but I'm pretty confident we might be able to tonight. She sort of mutters off to the side.
Do you think you could have done it if you were there?
No, absolutely not. There's only so much I can do. I'm gonna be honest, in moments like these, I'm actually less valuable than anyone with, honestly, a regular or better level of endurance. So I'm gonna leave this to the literally trained professionals.
I mean, we can put you in like a bubble or something, and then you could at least like...
I spend my entire life in a bubble. She
I-
mutters quietly off to the side.
So nothing different, really.
I guess. Listen, things are developing fine out there, but we don't have any long-term solutions to puncturing into Storm Zero. That's the big issue. So she turns. She puts her hands on your shoulders. I need your assistance later today.
Yeah.
I'm going to be testing out some new suits, and I literally need you there to spot everyone, just in case something goes horribly, horrifically wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Wait, you just said yes? Awesome. I was getting ready to try to convince you or bribe you with things. So,
I mean,
this is...
You can just give me the bribe anyways as a thank you for, accepting the thing.
Your wife's gonna be there.
I mean, she's also going to be at my house at a certain point, so...
Wouldn't it be really cool and impressive to... Oh, wow, okay. She stops as, No, carry on. Continue to try to bribe him with my presence. She says, arms crossed. Okay, yeah, List has been cordially invited to the launch later this afternoon, as well as Theo, and we want to make it impressive and make sure there isn't any horrific accidents, so having you, with your expertise piloting the God of Flames, would be really good, Ace.
You don't even want me for me anymore. You just want me for the big, giant robot I pilot, huh?
I mean, not what I said.
It's kind of...
She's not denying it either. She sort of turns and she's like, by the way, Ace, did you hear what they're calling your big machine?
I mean, kind of cool.
Riddle sighing over your shoulder. I knew you'd have that reaction. I could have fought the press on it, but I knew you'd actually like it. She says, moving forwards.
I mean, it works well with what I'm trying to do, so,
What are you trying to do? Riddle mouths quietly in the background. Oh, right. Also, a more stern look crosses her face. Would you mind coming with? We're gonna run a simulation of drift. More gods are coming, and we've got to be prepared. So any training time we can put in might help us develop counter strategies. And everybody else is either too busy fixing the furnaces or is helping Cal move. So yeah, you're my best hope. Please come with me.
So what are you gonna bribe me with?
Well,
Now that I
List,
know that,
I'm not coming with you.
What
you
are you-
watch Riddle visibly sag.
what are you gonna bribe her with?
Yeah, actually, I might come with if you come up with something good. Okay, what do you want? She thinks. Blank check, I owe you. Riddle's like, that's too much.
She doesn't
I
have
know
any
you.
money.
I know. We're broke. We spent all of our money on. We spent all of our money on this Snowforge stuff. Do you want something printed from the Snowforge? It's really effective. She whispers fast. Opia went broke? That's kind of insane. Okay. No, I was joking. Now I feel bad. I'll come with, sure. Okay, cool. Right. Opia director responsibilities, she says, turning around, and actually sort of dials something on her comms device, and you watch somebody literally drop down from the fucking ceiling. Yes? Hello? What's up? Hey, Argos has an appointment later. I can't be there. Could you just, like, sort of be my eyes and ears on the spot? She nods. She looks over at you, Ace, gives you the nod.
She can be the
And
ears,
then-
all right?
Smiles. Right, no problem. Her eyes stop on List for a split second. List's eyes meet hers, and then she turns and leaves. List stops. Interesting. So, new hire? She says, like, looking over at Riddle. Riddle, like, yeah, in a manner of speaking, I guess. You notice something. There's a tightness in List's eyes. It's an expression, it's a micro-expression you've seen actually pretty regularly. Something that only really you can pick on. She gets this look sometimes. She is actively suppressing something. She had a thought or a feeling about that person and decided not to let it show. You've seen a similar look come to her face when she interacts with Satyr, when she interacts with Charybdis. Honestly, anybody with ties to Skypoint.
Well, not gonna let it ruin my day.
Riddle's expression lights up. Okay, cool. So let's go do a training round against a god.
Yeah, sure. So, like, how exactly do you plan on doing that?
Okay, so we were able to pretty much get a one-to-one accurate read thanks to Seagazer's foretelling ability. Apparently this time it was extra clear, probably because you managed to piss this guy off real good. Functionally, Seagazer got a read on what is coming and how it works to some extent. So we've been running combat scenarios up against it, so we're not just caught off guard. When
Yeah.
Frost appeared in some of the Blizzard, it was a big shock, but now we don't necessarily need to be surprised anymore.
Okay. I'll
Has-
trust you on that.
Liz looks over at you. Has your prediction ability picked up on anything? The answer's no.
No, not really, but give it, I don't know, closer to the due date, and then things will probably go crazy.
She nods. It's interesting. She sort of like looks ahead at Riddle. Huh. I wonder if your little hypothesis on how it works is actually panning out in this case.
I mean, I assume that the people that would trigger it are technically too far away for me to read it, I guess. So...
You watch as you watch as Riddle off in the distance slowly shrinks, and she sort of like looks back over at you and she's like, you guys got married and now I'm not even allowed in your little scheme pile. You're whispering about cool things behind my back.
I mean, to be fair, we did this before. And you act like you're not listening anyways, so...
She completely slowed her roll. Riddle makes her way forwards and then breaks from the pack and sort of charges off. Cast. Yeah, Riddle. Listed Ace, it turns out they were scheming before marriage. Oh my. They look over at the two of you.
Oh, yeah, sure. You're the one who's going to judge me for that, huh?
Whoa, that's crazy. I mean, I'm not judging. I'm not saying anything.
Come on, we're here to do an important job. Stop goofing around.
Cass says, nodding repeatedly. Sort of hits the button, lets you guys in. They fall back. And List's like, I'm not gonna go in there. Based on my understanding of what this thing does, it's not going to be pleasant for the two of you.
What? You don't have a mech in your back pocket or anything?
That's you.
It's not in my back pocket. It's more like in my front pocket.
That's dangerous, Ace. You might fall on it.
I mean, there's a lot of things I can fall on.
Overcoms, Cass like, by the way, I would remove the SMG from your belt buckle, at least for now. You watch as, again, is it? You watch as the VR chamber locks down. Riddle takes a few steps backwards and sort of braces her staff behind her. Her expression lights up. Okay, so I think this time we should be able to make a pretty big difference. I've been training pretty hard, and I've picked up a multitude of different skills. My ESP has really taken off, so what are you bringing to the table?
Vibes and aura.
Also, we can emulate the God of Flames now, but yeah, that's cool. Okay, so shouldn't be an issue then. Okay. Let us know when you're ready, Cast. Cast like, anytime. Okay. Hit the button. The chamber fills with light. Flaring up. And you're thrown into a VR simulation. Five minutes later, you and Riddle have been thrown to the winds. Thump! Thump! Riddle lies on her back. Okay, it's bad. It's bad. I'll admit, it's worse than anticipated. It's really just a problem with that opener.
I mean,
That attack's it's a big deal.
Riddle, I got bad news.
Yeah. What's up?
I have a feeling the opener is the same as the middle, and it's also the end as well.
Listen, I think if we could just get past that opener, it'd probably be fine. I'm not coping about my loss.
Ace,
Not even remotely.
Ace gets up, dusts himself off, even though there's no dust.
Yeah. Riddle unsinges herself lightly. So, there's another god coming. And it's bad, and... What do we do about that?
I mean, there's something we can do, but no one's gonna like it.
The door sort of opens. She stops. She's like, oh, another one of your ideas. Okay. I mean, like, if we could think of other ways to mitigate things, maybe. The door, you see somebody on the other side of the door. Hi, watching your match. Absolutely delightful showing.
You didn't join us?
No, and ruin your fun? Why would I?
I mean, you're just an intern after all, so I don't know why I expected you.
Yeah,
to
you're
join.
not authorized. You're not authorized for the operation. So shoo. Riddles is coming back. Oh, really? I wanted to know what was running through your heads. So, the boss opens up with something nasty, like a big, horrific opening move. And it results in that. She says, gesturing to the two of you. Yeah. Pretty much just starts fusing different randomized parts of the world together, and we don't really know how to get out of the way of that. So it's about limiting the effectiveness of that. Okay, very interesting. Well, have you tried getting past the opening move? That's what I was saying.
Well, simply if we go to their world, and when the pilot is going to take a dump, I can simply jump him in the restroom, and then we
That-
won't have to deal with the problem.
Honestly, very effective. 10 out of 10 for originality. She says, big grin crossing her face. You know what? Why don't you try it? Why don't you try passing the opener? Oh, me? A lowly intern?
I mean, it's wheelchair accessible.
I'm prepping it. Oh, I'd be more than happy to. Makes her way inside. You watch, boom, door closes. Riddle. Okay. Yeah, so there's no way she, not even she could make it past that, right?
Don't say that. You're just setting her up.
Okay. The two of you make your way over and watch through the window as 5 minutes later, the door slides open. Really, the problem is just that stupid opener. If we made it past that, it wouldn't be a problem. She makes her way over, quietly cursing. Yeah, it's bad, right? Yeah, it's bad.
I mean, like, I think that's kind of the whole deal with all these things, is that the opener is kind of bad. I mean, look at the world right now. We're kind of still dealing with the opener of the last one.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very base tactic to lead with your strongest move. Where's the sense of drama? Where's the panache? I'm frustrated. She throws a fit.
I don't. I'm sorry. I understand how you feel, but I simply think these guys are just better.
Okay, now I'm annoyed. She stops. I'm gonna go. Train? Ew, it feels so weird to say. Sure, yeah.
Good luck.
She makes her way off, muttering to herself. Okay, didn't
Damn.
expect her to get humbled so bad.
I mean, it's good for her, honestly.
Yeah, no, for real. She looks down, checks her comms. Oh, so, question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to make it over before or after Willow's done cooking breakfast? The line's gonna be through the door.
You think I follow the rules of the line?
Okay. Hey you guys, we're headed out. List is actually legs folded, looking at the screen like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stay here with Cass for a bit. I've actually got some ideas. That fight was spectacular. You both did great. Stop. It hurts worse. The two of you walk your way out and make your way to the Snow Forge as, again, our perspective shifts. It darts to the sky from the palm of the great god Upwind and buries itself at the center of the city, where something equivalently dramatic is happening. Thunk! Something hits the ground. There's a great cacophony as you hear the most dire of noises. Something broke. You look over, Argos, at Seagazer in front of you. She looks down. She dropped a box.
Isn't your job delivering stuff?
Her head creakily turns back over to you. It is, yeah.
Do I have enough hands free to help her pick up the box?
No, not currently. You
Oh,
and Cal.
That's fine. I'll just oversee.
You and Cal behind you are both carrying a box each.
Yeah,
Melly.
great job overseeing. Thank goodness you're here. Something could have happened.
Yeah. Hey Melly, you
It's
mind lending me
more
a
of a
hand?
disciplinary role.
I'm on smoke break right now, so no, I'm good.
Thanks, Melly.
Seagazer moves through, and she's like, okay, well, yeah, I'll just, Cal, I think I might have broke some glasses, but you've got lots of glasses, right? You run a bar.
Yes, I definitely have lots of identical, fairly cheaply produced drinkware that I left in the bar instead of the specific dishes that I owned that were passed down from my grandparents.
You watch as Seagazer slowly tries to lift the broken pieces of glass up. Argos.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Argos, you've been helping Cal move downstairs pretty much for the last few hours. During this time, specifically, there is a shortage of not only energy, but also flame throughout throughout all of Fuse City. As such, citywide, there has been a demand to move into more communal housing. Fewer houses powered means more energy saved. And for the most part, the rich and the powerful evacuating the city provided everyone here with a very easy and obvious answer. With their mansions in Uptown and Midtown abandoned, there's been a massive rush of those who formerly occupied Midtown to move up into more expensive housing. After all, if they're just leaving it here, but for your friend in front of you, he's actually going somewhere else. Instead of going up the god to more expensive real estate, he is instead closing the apartment up above his building, moving downstairs into the Undercity.
Cal looks at the box and that Seagazer's trying to sort that. No, okay, it doesn't look like anything fell out. It's fine. Keep it in the box. We can clean it up after we get everything done. No need to stand outside longer than we have to, right?
You see the relief cross her face.
Also, I was kidding. I never knew my grandparents.
Oh, I'm sorry. She sort of paused.
Really should have apologized before when you thought you'd go.
It's
That's right.
Okay.
I'm gonna write a big X on this box. Actually, I'm gonna draw Seagazer's face on this box, so we don't, no one cuts their hands or anything going through it.
Nodding approvingly.
Melly follows behind. Okay, I'm gonna keep overseeing you guys. So,
Well, thank
Cal.
God there's two of you. Something could have really broken.
Yeah. Why are you moving in with the Slug Brothers?
Well, Cal looks back. You helping him move. You realize the place that he's been living above the bar it's a crawl space. It's not an apartment. It's the space between the basement floor and the roof. The main floor and the roof. Cal was living there. It was economical, as he described it. I mean, the bars technically run it plugged into the network, so if we need the space, we can open it up again. But that was it's a bit laughable to move resources into the entire building just for one guy into a crawl space that isn't insulated well at all.
You're keeping the bar open though, right?
Yeah, when it's needed. Although I'm kind of having other jobs to pitch in on right now, so
You sort of truffle your way forwards, and you see.
it's open when it's open.
A man waiting at the head of the elevator. He looks down, looks over at you, looks at the boxes, does mental math, sits down and gestures you guys like, no, please go ahead.
Thanks, Winter.
He nods, seeing you use the name that he is going under, and clearly appreciates it. No problem. Enjoy your new, lodgings.
Thanks. I'm sharing it with, does math, at least 3 other people.
I see.
Hey, where are you staying?
Nowhere in particular right now. I don't really have a place. He sort of quietly states.
That's
Wow, that's
Not
the worst
great in
possible
this
answer
environment.
considering the weather.
I don't need to sleep, so it's fine. And I have very few possessions, so that's okay too.
Does look at
your
this
definition of
guy.
okay.
Listen, with focus and with training, the constraints of the human body. He pauses at the word human. Scratches the side of his face. Clearly a phrase he's used to. The constraints of the flame-touched body are easy to exceed.
Okay, you grab a box.
Why?
Oh wow, thanks for helping me move, Winter. Why don't you come and stay for dinner? Hits the elevator.
I thank you, but I have an appointment. Oh, right, Argos. I'm supposed.
Our appointment.
No, we've got a different appointment that I mostly forgot about until exactly this moment.
Okay, yeah, actually, I'm gonna need you to help me move. He says to Winter over.
Okay,
Kaiser's head.
mine can wait. Hand me your boxes, you two.
Yeah, you don't
Wow,
actually have to
okay.
stay if you've got somewhere to be, but yeah, I am gonna need you if they're leaving.
Yeah, no, I'm supposed to take you over to. I'm supposed to take you over to see Destruction
Okay.
because you discovered secrets or something. What secrets did she? She hands the box over to Vinter. It clangs on top of him. Hey, watch it. He barely keeps balance, and then she grips the side of your face while you're holding onto the box. What did you see? What secrets did you witness? Why does Destruction need to talk to you?
You understand how secrets work, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, can you give me a hint? What'd you do? Why are you in
okay.
trouble?
Yeah, the color green.
Oh
Mental
shit, I hear
math.
that's cursed as fuck.
Mental math.
Come on.
Okay. Yeah, color green. I'll take your box if you want to. Yeah, go do that.
Careful, that's the one with broken glass in it.
It's not that bad. He takes it and sort of nods. It's just like,
Thanks, Vinter.
did you discover the secret of what's outside, like, the burning world? What's on the outside of the universe?
Do you need another hint?
Yes.
140.
What?
Let's go.
Y'all are really bad at living in a surveillance state.
Is there a good way to live in a surveillance state?
No!
Seagazer grabs you, and you hop on her motorcycle, and it's a short ride, which is good, because her fat fucking tail is in the way the entire way. But let me grab a song from my playlist. There we go. Okay. The two of you arrive at Destruction's place. Argos, you recognize one of the individuals that's already here. Well, you recognize both of the individuals, but you recognize one more than the other. Mike is already sitting, sort of drumming her hands on the sides of the chair, and her expression lights up. Oh, there you two are. Hey. Big
Hey,
smile
Mike.
on her face. Hey, is it, Hey, she grabs your arm. Space flight.
That's what you got out of?
Space flight, yeah, 104.
It was 140.
Oh!
I see where you went wrong now.
Okay, yeah, hold on. She sits down. Okay. So, thank you for coming to this little meeting, Destruction says with a big smile. I think we're still waiting on Riddle. And then somebody walks in through the door. No. Sorry, Riddle can't make it. Also, I think she said that this information is too sensitive for her. So I've been sent instead. Oh, Destruction's expression falls. I see. Okay. Well, that's fine. You feel her tone pitch up as, instead of sitting anywhere else, Abe plops herself here. Of course. Okay, cool. Wonderful. Okay, Argos. Now slightly pissed off thanks to 8's meddling, she turns over and looks at you. Heard you saw something on the other side of that portal. Got some information that, well, might go over the heads of everybody else you're working with. She smiles. You know how the gods are made, or at least summoned now, right?
Yeah, I guess I've got an idea.
Well,
Is it safe to share this kind of information burn-wise?
with the present company exclusively, yes. With anybody else, you're going to run into a massive risk. She folds her hands and she's like, in this instance, I have been brought forward primarily to, I suppose, act as a completely neutral party that can fill you in on the details. Seegazer snorts off to the side. There's a simple reality for the upcoming weeks. Well, I suppose even beyond that, for the rest of this world's life cycle. Different individuals spread out across the world have been plagued with apocalypse seeds, something that will bloom into the next god. It will manifest them on the spot, and that being will usually perform an effect roughly equivalent to the blizzard Opie is currently dealing with. Each has a different area of expertise, and they're broken into different classifications. Some are meant to function as a plague. That's unfortunately Frost. That's the one that you dealt with. The next one is meant to function as a cataclysm. If this is a slow plague eating away at your resources, the next one, the God of Drift, coming up, is going to act as a tidal wave, driving this world under. So, she smiles. I'm sure you're asking yourself the question, can anything be done about this? A long answer is, no, not really. You can't stop the effect from happening. You can't stop the god from coming through. But, at the very least, you can maybe find some of those people that were strewn with apocalypse seeds, right? She leans up, looks over at you. I've been talking to your reflection. I think that you two, well, you three, are more than up to the task. Opia, similarly, has developed methods to remove apocalypse seeds. The trick is finding them. Destruction smiles at you, Orgos.
Right. I guess I am a good candidate for detecting things.
Mike actually reaches over and grips your hand. There's the unspoken part, though, right? You said we can't stop this from happening. No way to stop it once it's started. Even if we find all the apocalypse seeds, more will be distributed. It, unfortunately, is an inevitable process. You need to cut off the head at the source. You're at the other side of things. Right. Okay. So, Mike looks over at you. She makes eye contact. She knows what type of person you are, and she knows this type of scenario is one that usually is not something that you accept. There's no way to save everyone, though. No. No, there's not. One person, at the very least, will have the seed bloom and will become the next god.
See, you can't say that something is impossible, but then describe stopping it as cutting off the head.
She folds her arms. Well, there is a way to stop it. long term. And yes, it is the destruction of the people who are doing this in the first place. So, I guess to say, it isn't completely hopeless long term. But, she sort of points. I would at least try to internalize one thing right now. You're going to come face to face with loss. You will be able to make the decision over who gets to live or die here. Well, to some extent. A lot of worlds, when they discover this, usually make a rather brutal call. They figure out who's going to manifest as the next god, and then they either quarantine them. Some have resorted to weakening them. Others have tried active experimentation on them. How you approach this is ultimately up to you. Whether it's running around and curing them, or keeping an eye on the person who's got the seed in them. It's ultimately your decision, she says, lightly waving a hand.
I mean, we've been cosplaying as doctors this whole time. Why stop now?
Mike sort of sighs. She's like, okay. So is that more or less what you're going to be doing? She says, looking over at Argos. 8 is the one that actually cuts in. In addition to his regular duties. Last I checked, Argos is one of the busiest people in all of Opia.
I prefer it that way.
Mike's expression looks over at you, and it's weird. You get a sense from her where she looks at you and nods, and you get a sense of the same weariness from her. Mike's been working very hard on her own end, and she, for a moment, that almost bursts to the surface. And then, just like that, it's gone. Yeah. Okay. That seems reasonable.
Yeah. If we attack this from 2 points, searching for a way to stop this system overall, but also delaying the implementation of these apocalypse seeds and treating the people who we find, that seems like the best plan of attack.
Desi smiles, but you know now at this point that this person that you're talking to, she isn't the body, she's the eyeball on top of the body, and the eyeball twitches, betraying the slightest amount of movement. There may be a point that you reach that a person is beyond helping. Just do establish that. The decision of what you do then is also relevant.
We'll work our hardest to get to them before that.
Okay, well, I've done my due diligence. I've passed the message that I needed to along. And, she claps her hands together. That's it from me. Keep up all of the wonderful work with all of your fantastic reflections. I hope that we continue our mutually beneficial relationship well into the future. Big smile, all sales pitch.
Yeah.
Mike actually sort of sighs. Okay, well, I'm happy to work with you on this. In the immediate, she sort of looks out. I need to take care of Basil, so I'm gonna be headed over to her tower to make sure that everything's going good there. Her smile lights up. Just, if you want, maybe drop by later. I think Riddle was planning on coming over.
Who's she speaking to?
You.
Oh, okay. Actually, I just wanted to chat with you real quick. You too, Sea Geyser.
Huh? Her expression lights up. Me?
No.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, walk with me.
Okay.
Bye. Thank you for inviting us to your lovely office.
A turns over and looks, realizes she's been taking up a significant part of the couch, and she's like, oh, wait a second. She stands up. You guys are headed out to Snowfield, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Can I hitch a ride?
How did you get here, Mike?
I flew. Like I could like fly back, but it's like a long trip. Are we about to have the least safe motorcycle ride of all time?
I think so.
Cut to that. Outside, I've got to add 2 more characters.
Isn't this the second time Argos has rode 3 people on a motorcycle?
This is 4, unfortunately.
Oh,
It gets worse every single time.
3 people turns around. We dropped Sea Gazer 2 miles.
All 4 of us are on this motorcycle now.
Yes.
Gazer does have a
What was that?
Gazer does have a sidecar.
She
but
does have a sidecar.
Yeah.
But it fits one person, so one of you is sitting in the lap of the other one. I know this. I've had to do it.
All right, rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, hold on. Let me put you on the map. As you drive over to Snowfield. Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Mike's in the sidecar.
Yeah.
Argos is sitting in 8's lap because of course.
So
Yeah,
so
this happened.
here's my argument, right?
Yeah.
Here's my logic, and you can channel
There's
it through
3
Sea Gazer,
There's
right?
3 fat fucking tails happening right now.
So what you do? Sea Gazer's
yeah.
driving. Argos is behind Sea
Gazer's
Gazer. Mike is behind Argos, but occasionally flies up holding Argos's shoulders, right? Because it's yeah, you see what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah. So
She
they
just
get
got her wings open like a parasail.
they get glide
steady
here.
everything.
Yeah.
She's knuckles gliding.
She is making you knuckles glide, and then 8's in the sidecar pretending not to listen to whatever conversation you've had. She's gonna look off into the distance moodily as she does. Your motorcycle blares its way down, and Sea Gazer sort of she stops right here and she's like, oh, thank goodness Mike's on the back. With her fluttering her wings like that, we can glide down from here.
No.
She jumps the motorcycle off of the side of the freeway and lands in the city as Mike behind you loudly claps. I'm gonna move you like this. There, you've been rearranged. That looks like heroes. You drive your way forwards, and Mike's like, what did you want to talk about, Argos?
Well, seeing as you two are going to be the ones sort of working closest with me on this apocalypse seed thing, I wanted to check in and see how you're doing. Like, I'm fine with signing myself up for new work and doing this whole 2-pronged thing, but I want to check in with you guys.
The motorcycle actually sputters to a halt right here as Sea Gazer stops and turns. Argos, your ASP gives you a very limited connection to the people around you, specifically those who identify as part of Opia, and as such, part of Sea Gazer's emotions flow from her to you. You asked how she's doing, and the immediate response is the obvious one, the same thing she has to everything, which is, hell yeah, man, I can do it. No questions asked. But, you see her stop and actually look up at the building over there, and you feel a pang. Vision goes to your eyes for a moment of this place in the summer, just a few months ago. The projectors out front were all rigged to project basically like a 3D art installation. One of a semi-nude Ace Saleus, as well as his acting co-star. Sea Gazer looks at this and remembers coming here. She remembers watching movies here. She remembers what it was like when this city was still lively. And she looks around, and you come to the same realization that she does. No power runs through this area still. The only lights that remain are the street lamps, meant to guide somebody from one side of the street to the other, from one end of this secluded road to the other. The abandoned district, the one that you've seen slowly crawl since your arrival in Fuse City, has only grown larger. Like a giant sore, it spreads, and you realize that the city now occupies less than 25% of what it used to be. This place, too, was wounded by the blizzard. She sort of looks over, and then looks back over at you. Actually hops off the bike for a split second. It's gonna stop stuff like this from happening, right? Well,
stuff like this has already happened. I can't say for certain.
She looks down. Well, she looks back, and a smile darts to her lips. You feel a burst of overwhelming emotion, positivity, and one of those rare smiles from Seagazer that's almost like sunshine. Well, I'd kind of be honored for the opportunity. Like, it's kind of rare that you can take direct action against something so dramatic, right? Like, this is something that I can do about it. So, like, yeah, I'm actually grateful for the chance.
I know your heart's in the right place, and I do appreciate that. I just want to make sure that you're also up for it, because it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, no sweat, no big deal, she says, big smile crossing her face.
All right, I'll throw those words in your face when it gets home.
Mike, meanwhile, sort of like grips your shoulder. It's just like, huh. I wanna help. It's just, right now, things have been kind of hard, I guess. I've been spending a lot of my time down in the old world, helping all of those lost souls regain their body, and any spare time that I have, I try to spend, Her expression falls. Argos, you make eye contact with Seagazer for a split second, and like, you guys were lightly jabbing at each other seconds ago, but you weirdly see her expression fall. Mike asked Seagazer on a date a little while ago, and you're pretty sure that they went on, like, one or two, but it seems like any progress in their relationship is completely stalled out for the most part. She talked to you about it briefly. Not in a, like, what do I do for Mike, etc., but more of a, I'm concerned. The two of you get the same sense from Mike behind you. Mike right now hasn't been able to really be herself. Not for months at this point. A combination of work and, honestly, the people around her keep her busy 24/7. She's gotten quieter, smaller.
Mike, I'm afraid that you, who is of the purest heart and the noblest intentions, maybe of anyone I know, won't look at me and tell me that you need time for yourself.
Oh. You see Mike's face screw up, and she's like, yeah, I'm really sorry. I think I do. Then cool. Me and Argos got this.
Yep.
And Subject 8. Subject 8 says in the sidecar next to you.
Aren't you forgetting someone?
Seagazer sort of actually, like, gives you a look, Argos, as you feel the pang now from Mike. The bike, boom, starts up, and you feel Mike, she's smiling, but on the inside, she's kicking herself because she looked at you, who is a kind, good person with their shit together to some extent, and she told you no because she felt like she could, and she hates that. Because she would love to be here with you rather than anywhere else. And she's like, you feel that knotting up in her chest. And Seagazer, no ESP, no communication, seems to be on the same page with you, of like, gives you a look over her shoulder like, yeah, we gotta do something about that.
So, 8, what do you bring to the table?
I bring a sort of awkward charisma that makes me stand on top of buildings instead of engaging with others. Anyway, this works as a perfect segue to my next topic of conversation. I've been at Opia for about 2 weeks right now, and I've been struggling to talk to Will-O-Wisp. Yet I cannot penetrate the absolute barrier of sadness that surrounds her. How do you do that? That's a lot. I've asked Ace Saleus as well as Riddle Arendite for their opinions as well. They both lack an adequate answer. Riddle did suggest, however, that me standing on top of buildings and not engaging with either Willow or Charybdis does not work as a fill-in for actual human communication. Do you agree, yes or no?
I don't know. As someone who has the same impulse, I get where you're coming from.
Hold on, let me update your motorcycle. You two, no, get out of here. You drive your way to the edge of the city. And you're all layered wrong. For some reason, Argos... Wait, hold on, this is incorrect. You drive forwards through an old area. You remember actually traveling this area on foot. It's the old path that leads to the Coda. The absolute bare minimum of power and emergency lighting is still left out here. There are those who don't wish to go into the depths of Fuse that shouldn't be left out in the cold, is what Riddle says. You see the light of a furnace off in the distance. But for the most part, the abandoned district is as quiet and dead as it's always been. As you drive, you get a sight of it. The lip of the Coda. What was once your greatest threat now stands empty and abandoned. It still sits, carving a hole into the surface of your world, and there's almost a passing realization. This all started when one deep wound was carved into the flesh of World 12. More would follow, but you dealt with the last one. And then a twinge dances from the bottom of your spine to the top. An almost coursing call coming from the Coda. A reminder that even if that thing now lies dormant, it feels like it yet still lives. You pull away from an abandoned Station 1 and drive your way out into Snowfield. And this is where all of our perspectives combine. Go down here.
Sorry I can't help you, but confronting the fact that Will-O-Wisp has an aura of intense sadness is just too terrible to bear.
That's literally what everyone says.
No.
It tracks. You arrive You arrive at the Snow Forge. Bike sort of skidding to a halt, and Siggy's just like, there we go. That's 1 out of 3 deliveries with no incident. She sort of stands up and makes her way forwards as somebody rushes over. Through the snow. She runs up. Hey everyone, welcome to the Snow Forge. She looks over at Argos. Have you had adequate time to explore, or am I explaining something that you already know everything about?
Feel free to explain away.
Okay, cool. Your feathers wilted for half a second. You could tell she was really excited to give the tour, and then she sort of starts to move off in this direction. She's like, okay, well, the Snow Forge is, a state-of-the-art facility we threw together from an old farmhouse. She gives the spiel that the narrator gave at the start of this episode. And, as she does, another car pulls up. Riddle, Ace. Riddle was driving. Ace, you were slammed into every known and available surface, like you were checking if it had leaks.
Hey, Riddle.
Yeah.
I know there's ice on the road. But honestly, it made you a better driver. I hope it keeps snowing.
Her entire expression lights up. Ice on the road, ice in my veins, no difference. The two of you sort of walk in as Theo's like, and that's how we 3D print. Oh, hey, you two. Welcome back to the Snow Forge. She, again, feathers.
Skip.
Oh, you say that every time.
I'd like to hear it again.
Well, she makes her way forwards. Another explanation, and I'm afraid we aren't going to be on time for Willow's breakfast. Come on, everyone. She picks up speed.
I'm always on time for Willow's breakfast.
Oh my God, Theo, do you want to hear this? What? He says he doesn't believe in lines.
I don't believe in the monarchy either, but I'm looking at her.
A look of absolute horror and betrayal crosses her face. You make your way off into the distance as Argos. You sort of walk with Mike, and she chatters about, like, what she's been doing lately. Seagazer continues to squint at 8, making eye contact. 8, like, excuse me, can I help you? Yeah. Huh. I didn't realize you were like that. What do you mean? I apologize if my forthcomingness about social awkwardness was no, not that. Standing on top of buildings, huh? Kind of acting like a punk, huh? You feel Seagazer trying to square up as if another creature has entered her territory. Just, I'm watching you, okay? I'm watching you. I see you when you're standing on top of the building. That's me. Those are my eyes. My eyes, your eyes, as she sort of backs up in place. It like, I'll wave.
Damn.
Riddle makes her way forwards as your little squadron sort of moves up. You look at the surrounding area. Bits of junk gathered together to, honestly, sustain the ever-burning fires of the Snow Forge. Most of the gear that you see on the people around you has been cobbled together from a mixture of not only Geist armor, but old Opia Esper suits. The only qualification is that it be snow-tight. If any flame leaks out, if there are any issues, it could cause instantaneous death. Ace? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You step next to this Geist Guard and then realize this isn't a Geist Guard at all. this is somebody repurposing the armor, but, well, the ID tag says Opia. And then you look at one of the Opia guys over there, and the ID tag says Geist.
I mean, can't we just, like, redo the ID tags and just say, person?
Riddle sort of turns around. She's like, Breach had the same suggestion, and then I said, I don't want to take everybody's pictures all over again, you do it. And then Breach said, I have more important things to do, so if you want to be picture guy, if you want to hold big Snowforge picture day, I'm down for it.
Hey, you! Points to this person over here.
Yeah, what's up?
Good with the camera?
Luck roll. Luck roll for everybody in the area. Boom. You get the most insane response you've ever heard from a human being. What's that? And this guy's like, shut the fuck up, I'll do it.
Okay, finally. You're a camera guy, just meet up with Breach. Get your job, take everyone's pictures, make my life easier. Thank you.
The fuck's a cameraman? How? Riddle walks over next to you. It's just like, look at that, you're already solving problems.
It's called delegating.
Oh, I mean, I usually do that, and people kind of really get on my case when I do it too much.
He's not solving problems, he's delegating problems.
That's what he said to me, too. She says, whispering while she brushes past. Ace, as you make your way forwards, you feel like you make eye contact with this guy behind his visor, and he sort of... And then turns and just decides not to make eye contact with you. He's like, oh, shit. And then just quietly slides inside.
Not weird behavior.
Yeah, no. I mean, you're a Soleus. You spent a lot of time getting weird looks. That was on the scale like a 2.
Yeah.
Your squad makes its way inside. And Mask, you are optionally in this scene if you so choose. You make your way into the interior of the Snowforge. I am going to bring you guys into the scene once Tiny's had a little chance to RP. Tiny!
Hello.
You've been cooking.
Willow has been making a soup because it's the best way to feed a lot of people.
Yeah, no,
And
entirely fair.
she's gotten into the groove so hard that she's just staring into the pot of soup the entire time.
Over your shoulder, Twice will occasionally whisper, and it's the only thing that calls you out of that place. She's just like, I think you should put this entire leg of lamb into it. Just like the whole thing.
Well, not the whole thing. We gotta save some of it.
That's what you said about the bourbon we use for disinfection.
Yeah, you're supposed to use it for, disinfectant, not drinking.
It's not that isn't. It also isn't bourbon. It's rubbing alcohol.
Wait, and you trying to drink that?
What do you mean trying? She says neutrally. Look, all I'm saying is I have uninterrupted access to the front of the line. I have uninterrupted access to the one who's cooking the soup. And everybody else has been sent outside, so my voice is the only voice you can hear right now, so let it in, come on!
No, you're not getting any rubbing alcohol, and actually, okay, I'll put a little bit of lamb in.
Okay, cool. This fucking-gantic lady sits behind you, turns, takes off the top of a cooler she has kept with you. You see an assortment of just different meats that she has, without a doubt, hunted herself, and she just pulls out, she called it a leg of lamb. This is clearly from a monster.
Ah, all right. So this is the Bella Flam. All right.
Yeah.
Toss the whole thing in.
I knew you'd appreciate me, Willow. And at this exact point, your squadron arrives. They sort of breach the clearing and make eye contact, like, feels like, oh no, Twice is getting to the soup again.
Wow.
She makes her way over. Excuse me, that, again, as a reminder, it's not bourbon, it's rubbing alcohol, and we need it. Oh, yeah, we're totally past that phase.
Yeah, we're at the phase where she's putting extra things in the soup now.
Oh, okay. Hopefully it's from a creature that isn't part car or something. She looks down. Oh, this looks nice. Big smile.
Yeah, it's actually meat this time.
It's horrifying. This thing is as big as, like, this leg of lamb is as big as your torso. Yeah, no, it's hefted into the soup. The other you, Grillo, sits at the table and she's like, so, based on my understanding, we used to eat stuff like that all the time, right?
Yeah, 3 times a day.
3 times I couldn't imagine. How do you move with your stomach that full?
Well, you gotta burn off the calories by training.
She tilts her head. And then notes.
Yeah, you've been training before, right? You see how quickly you get hungry again. Or, I think you should. You're in the same body as me, so.
I'm in a flesh body. You're in a machine body? I believe our metabolisms should be different.
No.
You sort of pile in, and Riddle looks at what happened, does mental calculus, realizes she is at a table by herself,
Oh,
and then is going to just lock herself here.
hey, are you cutting the line?
I don't see anyone sitting in line, except for me.
Technically, everybody on the outside that we passed by is the line, so I think we all cut the line, Theo says, smiling.
I'm sorry, but do you know who I am? You know what they're calling me?
What are they calling you?
Yes, exactly.
Well, rude boy. Since you're cutting in line, you're gonna have to taste test this lamb meat to see if it's poisonous.
I mean, that's fine. I'm down.
Oh wait, really?
I mean, it's food, right? You wouldn't feed me anything
This guy
bad.
loves to die.
I mean, usually my food is safe, but Twice just put something in here, so.
I mean, that just means it's good.
It's a flavor enhancer. Come on.
I mean, how bad could it be?
Oh yeah, actually, we do have a medic on staff.
Yeah.
You are technically surrounded by doctors, Theo says, big smile on her face. None of us are licensed.
Also,
None of
let
us.
me
Lamb cocksgun.
know if the lamb tastes good. If it doesn't, I'm chucking this out.
Roll for lamb.
Roll for lamb. Give me tiny. This is time for one of your most important rolls. You need to roll to die and then roll to do.
All right.
Mine is licensed, but he is too polite to share.
I love rolling with the clear. All right. Does the lamb give me a bonus or a negative?
It does, in fact, give you a bonus, 1d6.
Okay, thank you.
I want to see it. Oh, yeah, no, Ace, this is totally doable. Actually, this is great.
Actually,
she just handed it to you.
Actually, I think this is kind of awful. I'll dispose of it.
All right, Ace. I've known you for long enough to know when you're lying. Slam is for everybody.
Okay.
Also, once the soup's done cooking, we've got to take some over to Basil. Riddle's expression lights up. I'm gonna be driving out there later for anybody that wants to come. So, yeah, just let me know.
All right, so like, what exactly's up with the basil?
Well, Riddle's expression falls, and you say this, and you see Mike's expression also similarly like, no.
Is it like a mommy issue kind of vibe? Is it a daddy issue kind of vibe? Like,
She hasn't been out of her room in like 2 weeks at this point.
Daddy issues.
From down the line, the one who says it is because this Argos, again, the sweetest person in the entire world. It's so funny to see the hard left hook whenever it comes out of nowhere. Oh, speaking from experience then?
I mean, yes, I have both mommy and daddy issues.
Theo lets out
I wasn't
actually.
streaming.
Theo lets out a pretty deep laugh, and she's like, and her expression lights up. She's like, I don't know if going and visiting her will help, but I hope at the very least she can feel better soon. Yeah, plus we gotta be back in time for the big launch later, so yeah, here's hoping it helps. Riddle's expression splits into a smile as you properly sit and wait for the meal to be cooked. But elsewhere.
She cooking.
Speaking of Theo's daddy issues.
I was about to bring it up, yeah.
A man sits at the bar. Quietly tending to 2 guests. So basically what I'm saying is, you should really consider it, man. Like, I don't think it's good for you to be out there in the snow, no suit, no nothing. Like, I get it, you're superhuman. You're a mountain to meet. But I know even you couldn't. His eyes sort of drift quietly off to the flame infection on Vinter's arm. Couldn't what? Look, Opie has been good for me. They've been offering me a lot of help. My own case has apparently been decreasing. I could probably help you with the same thing if, you decided to reach out for help. Vinter looks down. I don't know about that at this point. Would you believe me if I said it's not a good time? Down the counter. Hey, could I have a refill? Yeah. Yeah, of course. He makes his way down. Okay. Well, just keep it in mind, okay? Could you keep stopping by? Door is always open for you. Just stands, slowly leaves. Us over here. Vinter looks over. Did you have to do that in front of him? He's an old friend. Listen, I know. I was paying attention. You don't have to be rude about it. The woman in front of him watches him closely. Big smile on her face. And then her body language shifts. Almost unnaturally so. A perhaps symptom of her binding to this place. Her hair falls in front of her eyes. And when it's picked back up, they now carry with them a tremendous weight and darkness. This is not the body language, appearance, or I suppose energy of the young street artist in her 20s. This is somebody who has worked in an office building for years, beaten down by the absolute weight of her own existence. Her voice carries through the area. Why didn't you just close up shop today? It would have made everything so much easier. Winter pinches the bridge of his nose. I know, but I had to help a associate move, and I felt like working off some steam afterwards. They invited me over for dinner, and I was rude enough not to show up. So, is that why you came here knocking at my door, 667? She sighs. She moves this simulacrum. This body of hers right now belongs to an inhabitant of the burning world. Her exact match. Her own mass. Main difference is this person's healthy. This person's seen the fucking sun. This person probably hasn't spent years and years in an office building. She pinches the bridge of her nose. If you knew that, then let's just go. Stop wasting my time. Okay. Well, closed up with shop now. The two travel. To a different part of the Undercity. The door creaks open. So, this your punishment for associating with, Ace Saleus? Yeah. I'm really enjoying it. Doing legwork, huh? I thought you people were above that. She twists on her heel. Look, I'm here to make sure you don't do anything that we all would regret. It's a very simple job. Company Zero was lenient with me. And I'll be able to keep doing what I'm doing if I do this, so just, like usual, lie down on the couch. It's time to begin our pretend therapy session. Vinter moves over, lies down on the couch. Would this be an improper time to crack a joke about my daughter? Oh, you recognize her as your daughter now. Wonderful, you're making progress. No. Close your eyes. When you feel the tug, follow it. Vinter pinches his eyes shut. As he does, he feels his consciousness stretch. It dances backwards and upwards. And when he opens his eyes, his body isn't his own. The door of the pod hisses open as a robotic voice chimes through the area. Welcome back, Vinter. Welcome back once again to the remnants of Old Earth. His diminutive frame clears the doorway, ducks low, turns, and walks into the depths of the city. First break!
Literally, what the fuck just happened? Literally, what the fuck just happened?
What?
All I'm gonna say is this makes my theory more viable. I think I understand what's happening.
I'm using the bathroom.
I think I'm on it this time.
Hello, chat.
I have a theory that Theo is the best.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's bold.
Controversial.
Yeah. Oh man, I just God. Having a good time. You guys having a good time? Having a good time.
It's been a while since we done this, huh?
It's been a while, huh?
You guys miss us.
Yeah.
You miss your precious reflection.
Question for the
Yes,
YouTube.
yes, I did.
Question for the YouTube comments. Did you miss us? Did you miss us?
We missed you.
I mean,
I missed this.
Roma, what? What?
what do you? Probably asking about like a theory or something. I don't know. Don't
I
worry.
can't say anything, or you guys will also understand what I'm thinking. I'm not sure I'm correct yet, so I'm holding down and back on it.
What episode to start
So
with?
that was normal.
Fine. I bet Tiny gave a really good and in-depth rundown to Radial about what's going on.
Yeah. Well,
And Tiny is so good at explaining things. You have no idea.
I explained it really, really well. I'm gonna be honest. I just told her about destruction. I was like, love destruction. Here's everything about her, and nothing about anything else about reflection.
Dude,
That destruction conversation changed your DNA, huh?
dude, Tiny. So I always had this plot point. This is what Vinter's been doing off to the side. Then you showed me Decadence.
I was that's why I started laughing because I wasn't gonna say it, but it's just like I was just like, oh god.
Yeah. No, literally, fucking, dude. He was so Vinter's been set up in this situation since the very it's the reason why he pulled himself apart, and he's like, haha, give me some distance. Because obviously he's the man who erased his name. Obviously, he's the man that erased his name. And then he showed me Decadence, and I'm like, it's over. I got Tiny on watch.
You can't do this to me.
Holy shit.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
How long was 66B hiding in the background?
667,
Jason?
not 663.
Sorry,
Not to be
sorry.
confused.
Entirely different show.
How many characters with 66 at the beginning of their name?
667.
667.
667. So Shadow has always been 667's mask. That is, that's the plot with her.
Remember back in like Arc 1 when there was an option to talk to her early?
Yes.
There was a lot of characters like that, okay? Pretty much everyone had something like that, regardless of if I knew or not.
Can you imagine if she got looped in there, or oh my god.
It would have been peak. Listen, she's the fact that she got to exist in the background is literally perfect.
Would have been terrifying.
It's me, Lover Cold. I've actually been a tormented this entire time.
I would not be shocked. I would not be shocked.
You need to understand the 0 in my name stands for the 0th tormented die.
Don't make jokes!
Lover Cold Blast? Does he have a beam?
If it was revealed that Lover Cold was like one of the fragmented innocences, I would be like, yeah.
That makes
I'd
sense.
be like, yeah, makes sense. No wonder he's so full of evil.
Oh my god.
I will not stand for this Lover Cold slander.
Espada 0.
Oh my god, you're right though. Okay, let me double check my outline while everybody's resting up. Thank you all for watching so far. I've kept half an eye on chat. Y'all have been very, very fun to watch this episode. You're the best.
So did Shadow ever get to be like her own person? It sounds like she was, and 667 is now possessing her.
667. Shadow just blacks out for like a day straight. And that's it. She's still her own person. She just sometimes gets possessed by the ghost of a very tired office worker. Normal things. One of the most normal reflection relationships, really.
Yeah.
This happens to all of us once, at least.
Happens to all of us at least once.
This is truly, genuinely a very normal experience for reflection characters, and I think that's sad.
I made that art installation map for Shadow like before the game even started.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been. You can tell it's Aloha's handiwork because the googly eyes.
Oh yeah, I forgot the googly eyes. Yeah.
I've been sitting on that so patiently. Okay, let me double check.
She's a mess, and I don't think she knows that. Nobody knows that. Like, only, like, the party, like, the people who went on that heaven trip know what's going on. Like,
What?
the world, they don't know.
We know. Oh yeah. I thought you meant like the 667 specifically, not like the mass in general. Yeah.
No,
okay.
what the mass is and what our relationship as members of the mass to the humans are. Yeah. Like, fucking 15 people know about that.
Are there any other maps we haven't not seen? I mean, probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
lots.
Oh yeah. Bunches of them.
Lover Cold's house. Come
Lover Cold's
on.
house.
The den of the zeroth tormented. Okay, so I'm gonna ask a question. Out of character.
And I'm gonna answer.
In character.
And then I'm gonna respond. Out of character. Out of character. Who all is going to see Basil?
Yippee!
Okay,
Me.
that's one.
I have to give her the food, but Willow's needs to. She really wants to fix things.
Yeah, I think you going to give her the food and tweaking out is gonna be great for Willow. For like,
Man lives there. So.
And then the final question is: Argos going to see Basil? If Jackson was here, which he isn't.
Just say yes.
I'm gonna.
He defaults yes.
Yeah, I think the answer is gonna be yes. Okay. Gonna drop a status update in a GM chat.
Okay. What are we doing? What's happening?
You just post a picture of dick butt.
Yeah, it is.
Classic meme.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you a question in there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the current.
I didn't know if we were okay.
Schedule.
I'll type.
It'll just make this session breathe a lot better. Chad, how are you doing? How are you enjoying the session so far?
Yes.
Agreed.
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 So true, breasty.
What the fuck?
Did you just say breasty?
Yeah.
What? No.
Designing, absolutely very astonished. Is great. Going insane. Very nice. I want a hot dogs. Print one for me. I love the fact that you said a hot dogs. I imagine like a hot dog in a Y shape as a result.
Like a Hydra?
Yeah! Can Snowforge print food? Yes.
Can Snowforge print life?
Yes.
No. Who can't?
Don't ask what's
Okay.
in the willow soup.
It takes 9 months.
It takes 9 months.
Oh my god. Okay.
I suppose you could probably use the Snowforge to print out the chassis of like a simulacrum and stuff.
Yeah, it's radically increased production. It's also where all the furnaces come from, including all of their issues, which is what Willow was running into at the start of the session of like, oh, they're mass producing these things and they have problems that they don't know about because they just need to go fast.
Nothing a gunshot can't fix.
Yes.
Like many problems in Reflection.
Somehow, yes. I feel so fucking bad for Willow. Okay. I mean, Argos is gonna visit Basil, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We assumed he was going. Mike is also going. Seagazer is probably also going. Okay, let me get your squad together. Okay. Let me... If everybody's back, I can bring us back.
Yes.
Chat, it's been real. Okay. Let me drop the fucking creature.
Argos has seen a planet.
Argos has seen a planet. Argos has witnessed the horrors. He hasn't
Is
seen
Argos-
the horrors.
Has Argus
Yeah,
ever
Argus
told
has
us that
seen
the
the
planet.
planet.
Is round?
No.
What was the question?
Has Argos told everybody that the planet is round? That he saw?
There are a couple of characters that know what a planet is, like, because they were way back when Opia, the Derelict, and Excellensis were all working together right after the Derelict got freed. Say Miscellany came to the meeting and explained what a planet was. It was the funniest shit ever. Like, explained basic, like, elementary school, this is a planet, this is the moon, this is the solar system, and they were like, what the fuck do you mean? It's very funny, playing treble, asking Say Miscellany to explain to her what the fuck a planet was and what a gravity, like how gravity worked and shit. It was very funny.
Speaking of which, it's time. I bring you all back as life continues around the Snowforge. An almost fevered energy has settled in. Everybody moving their way back and forth, now properly fortified by Willow's soup. But at exactly this moment, you feel somebody break from the pack and sort of like run over to you all. Hey guys, bad news. Yulilar moves her way in. We've got a huge snow front coming. I need everybody to help out, pitch in. We need to lock this place down. Riddle stops. She's like, oh, okay. Yeah, sure. So, mechanics time! The way this works, there's a new type of roll that occurs, in, specifically, this phase. These are called rolls to survive. They're very straightforward. The way you work is every single character can pitch in 1d6 to the effort, and then you all roll them together in a big pile. The consequences for failing a roll to survive, like right now, is the blizzard rolls in, and everybody who's helping gets caught out in it and immediately takes 1 wound. No questions asked, 1 wound. They're pretty intense. These questions are asked to every character in a given scene. This includes all of the Randys around, all the faceless characters, literally everyone there. And I ask the question, are you pitching in? Because if you don't pitch in, you don't receive the negative consequences in the event of a failure. But if nobody pitches in, literally 0 people, then everyone takes the negative consequences. So like, it's the idea of when you have a large mass of people, like let's say how many people are currently in the Snowforge. Such tasks are trivial, but should you be caught out in the blizzard alone, or with only 1 or 2 others, you've got to decide who's taking the L. But for right now, I'm going to ask the very, just do me the formality. You are going to succeed with so many people on the screen, but do me a favor. I'm going to ask the question, Willow, are you pitching in?
Yes.
Argos, are you pitching in?
Yes.
Ace, are you pitching in?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So that's 3d6
I
from you
felt the
guys.
devil on your shoulder in that moment. I felt it.
And for everybody else, you are going to get a grand total of 15d6. The DC is very low. Yeah, wow, a 51. That's crazy. It passes. That is way lower than I expected. But yeah, you easily manage to pretty much move through the area, batten down the hatches, and you make sure that the Snowforge, again, lives to see another day. In doing so, Willow, I'm gonna move you over here. As you find yourself working next to this guy, over here. Argos, you find yourself working here with these guys, basically like attempting to lock down the area. Say makes eye contact with you for a split second and lets out a level of frustration, just like, I'm rather bothered by the current situation, she says, lifting another box and leading in this direction.
Situation being what exactly?
This operation in the Snowforge is vastly devaluing my services.
Well, you see, you're portable. The Snowforge isn't.
This is a very, very good point. I was hoping that I would be able to peddle my wares in this location as well. Looking over at Riddle, what? Peddle your wares? Yes. Are you in need of an isometric water cooler?
That's been you.
It is a very advanced scheme, the ramifications of which will not be seen for quite some time.
Now, I hear your isometric water cooler, but could you make an isometric water warmer?
Huh. That is a very good point. Yeah, it should be within the purview of your abilities, right? I will consult with my expert, Argos.
Don't implicate me.
Over here. Willow, you've been moving boxes with this guy all day. He sort of like, he picks up the pace. You two have been moving the most of them. Like, disproportionately, you two have been moving most of these boxes. He picks up speed and he's like, okay, good. We almost got it all out of the snow.
Yeah, thanks for helping out. I didn't expect someone to actually keep up with me.
It's like, okay, ... Yeah, no big deal. He puts the box down on the ground. Willow, you make eye contact with Subject 8. Subject 8 makes eye contact with them. He turns back over and he's like, yeah, thanks. Thanks for the soup. It was really good. I feel like I got the strength of 10 guy. I mean, that's too many guys. Like one really well-fed guy. Yeah, thank you.
All right. See you around, I guess.
He starts to run back off in this direction. And Willow, you 8 makes her way forwards and she's like, huh. That's heartwarming to see. She sort of smiles. Willow. Shortly earlier. We're doing a flashback to when you finished the soup. Let me just... the man sits at the, on the edge of the trunk. One person still left unfed. He sort of pushed himself into the corner, well out of your line of sight. Hey, can I help you?
Yeah, but you can help me by eating this soup. Willow hands him a bowl.
He looks down at it. I don't have any money to pay you.
You don't pay with money, but if you are trying to pay me back, we do need help around here.
He sort of tilts his head. I've been helping where I can, but you could get this kind of help anywhere. It's not a... You don't gotta...
It's worthy of soup.
He looks down. Looks back up at you. Looks back down at the soup. And you watch as a hand quietly darts to the side of his mask, and he literally just... You watch him pull it back. Looks down at it. This guy looks like shit.
Oh.
Thanks. He lifts it up to his mouth and sort of starts to... He, like, greedily devours this. He has not been eating well up to this point. Oh, shit, that's good. Thank you. Turns back and looks at you. Again, I don't know how I'm gonna pay you back for this, but
You keep talking about money like it's gonna matter. You know we can spawn things in.
And you want privatize that isn't opium. What? It's like the idea of free things is like allergic to this man's brain.
It looks like you haven't been eating enough. My grandpappy always said, 3 meals a day keeps a healthy mind and a healthy body.
Oh, well, 3. He thinks 3 is too much for him.
You don't have to eat 3 meals a day, but I do expect to see you sometime later. I'm gonna make some more food.
You take a step backwards, and you leave this man here. Weirdly, a sense spreading from him to you. He's thrown himself entirely into his work, tried to disappear in it, and as you take a step backwards, you finally feel that shell crack. He pulls up the mask again, and you actually feel the man start to let out a racking sob. He places the mask around his face as you make your way back and away, whipping winds again building up around the two of you. Oh, that's the worded version. You watch as he ducks his head low again, and again runs back out into the storm. Abe pauses, and she's like, "Good work." Big smile on her face.
Thanks. It's she kind of looks down at the boxes. It's the most I can do.
You say that, and you see her expression. You just see like a shock of pain move through her, and she's like, And Argos, you turn over, and you actually see this while Say's been shaking you of, you see it, 8 slamming into the barrier of unpassable sadness.
That hurts to see, but navigating interpersonal relationships difficult. Cannot advise while being shaken.
You all finish your work at the Snowforge, and I grab you. You all assume teleporting posture.
No,
I grab
no,
you.
no.
Get back here! The bird can save you! Okay, so y'all are gonna make it right here, and you are going to take to the road. And in doing so, you wind up traveling to the edge of the blizzard. Your cars rumble down the road as you make your way through to a checkpoint where indeed you're temporarily stopped. You experience something that's been described to you once or twice by people inside the blizzard. Most countries have set up a containment area around the edge. Anybody coming through is treated with no small amount of scrutiny. It's almost like those that venture into the blizzard are treated as, well, lost, sane. You need to provide ample identification not only of who you are, but the fact that you're associated with Opia and you're associated with Geist back in Fuse City, the still landbound Geist, to make it through. This is a complication you've run into whenever you've wanted to leave. And ignore the fact that Mike is already here, I'm annihilating her. The door opens, and the 6 of you make your way inside. Mike runs up, jumps, and the rest of you slowly climb the stairs one by one. Mike, like, okay, I'm glad we've got a large number of people. Glad we brought soup. Cam is not really in a good state to be cooking. Neither is Basil. Neither is Danger, really.
And I wouldn't
Gene's
let Gene cook at all.
I mean, he's getting, like, better at it. Probably.
Why do you say that about my wife?
Listen, he's not good. He's bad at this. I'm so sorry. I understand.
What do you mean? No, his food is wonderful
delicious.
and perfect,
It's
and
delicious.
everything is about it is
No,
amazing.
it's delicious to you.
Your-
There is a difference.
Your character drank lava. Silence.
Riddle, again, also, you play treble. I gesture at Riddle. It doesn't, there is no plausible deniability here. You guys sort of make your way into the room, and you see Cam and Gene, like, clustered to one end of the table. Gene, like, oh, hey, everyone.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, welcome. I see you brought soup.
I'll go get the bowls.
I hope
The
this
door.
isn't a surprise.
Communication in
Bunch
and
of
out of the
people.
blizzard has been really, really spotty. Even if you send a message, the odds of us getting it are pretty low. The door's thrown open as somebody comes out like, hey, and you guys, what? I was already cooking. You stealing my thunder, Willow?
That implies that you had the thunder in the first place, Ruth.
Oh my god. Okay, well, you might be the thunder, but I'm the lightning. She slides her way in front of the table and basically produces what is functionally a, it's like pigs in a blanket. It's a bunch of hot dogs and, like, croissant rolls.
Damn, you made cute food.
And you made ooh, that has the consistency of industrial slop. Ah, damn it, it's your food. I bet it's delicious.
Yeah, it's functional. It feeds a whole base full of people.
Okay, well, mine's adorable, and Basil and Cam are gonna love it. So it's, you know what? Why don't we dip the dogs in the sauce?
No.
Ace, that just means calling a truce. Come on.
You can have a truth, but not be like tongue to tongue. Like.
Wait, was there some part of that was a euphemism I did not understand?
I'm not gonna comment about tongue to tongue.
No, I'm not saying nothing.
Ace, how do you dip your dogs in the slop?
Kim looks like he's scared that if he says something, it's gonna mean something he doesn't understand.
Cam, don't worry about dipping the dogs.
Okay.
Riddle, like, looks over to Jean. So, would it be okay if you told Basil we're here? Yes, no big deal.
Maybe she'll finally come down for dinner.
He makes his way over.
With dogs and slop, how could she refuse?
I mean, Basil's always liked slop.
Ace starts laughing. Yeah, she does.
Alright, you guys gotta stop calling it slop. It's high nutrient, thick liquid with meat in it.
Guys, before Basil comes here, this is very important, and I'm speaking from experience. Don't make it weird that she's coming out of her room to all of us at the table. Okay.
Yeah,
Nobody else stare at her or be like,
Okay.
"Oh, nice to see you." Just
yeah. Well,
be normal.
Unfortunately, bad news about that. She's otherwise occupied, and this sucks. Jean's expression falls. This isn't because I don't appreciate you guys or anything like that. Would you mind? Thank you for the food. Feel free to, like, use the bathroom or whatever, but would you guys mind heading out again? You too, Ruth.
She's still okay.
Hmm.
Cam sort of just nods sadly.
Oh. Riddle like, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I understand.
We can always try again tomorrow.
Yep. Okay.
I just give her time. She'll snap out of it.
Yep.
Sort of nods.
We'll get the dogs next time.
You guys can take some of it with you.
Oh, no, you definitely
I-
just
trust
keep
me.
this.
I've
Yeah,
had enough of those dogs for a lifetime.
How fucking dare you? You are the one who your picky eating habits are the one that made me pick up the way of the dog.
Sometimes you gotta leave the dog behind.
You hear that, Ruth? He don't got the dog in him anymore.
Wow, I can't believe he didn't hit that. Marriage changed you, man. Does he still eat anything if it's free, though?
I mean, yeah. That's just common fucking sense.
Mike is sitting here and needs to make a decision right now. She looks over to Cam and Jean is just like, would it be better if I stayed or went?
Well, whatever's better for you.
Yes, whatever's better for you, Mike. She turns back over and sort of like looks over at you guys like, I guess I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. Say hi to Basil for us.
Riddle, peeking her head around the corner, is just like, you'd be missing a historic moment that's literally going to change the face of history as we know it, but like, okay.
Come on, Riddle, that happens every day.
Push Riddle away.
Is there not going to be a live feed of it?
There's gonna be a live feed, but it's like, it's not the same as...
Okay, now you're just being insulting.
Cam waves at you guys as you leave.
You all sort of... You wind up exiting the building. And sort of, as that happens... I move back over here. Jean just sighs, is like... Whew, boy, okay, that was nice of them.
Yeah, I'm happy to see everybody's worried about her. It's a shame that she's not feeling up to it today.
Yeah, and what about this point? The door. Back over here. Is thrown open as somebody makes his way down.
It's just danger. Calm the fuck down.
No, I just remembered something.
Oh, okay.
He makes his way in. He's like, "Yo, oh shit.
Oh, you just missed everybody.
Yeah, slopping dogs. Okay, so, Excellences is like good. They're like good right now, mostly.
Oh.
So
okay.
like, I'm gonna go grab her.
Okay, I'll head up with you guys. I wanted to see Graham.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Jean, you coming with? No. Mike, you going with? Mike. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool.
It's been a little bit since you've gone back home, right?
She nods. Danger makes his way over. Rushes his way upstairs, and finally, Brennan, it's time for your long seclusion to come to an end. He makes his way upstairs, and then you hear a disruption down the stairs as he moves his way down. Basil, for clarity, you are draped over him, correct?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Just a wet noodle.
Wet noodle draped over the man. He's like, yo, so we're gonna head out to Exulansis, okay? Sound good?
Sure, if it makes you happy.
I think it'll be good. Yeah.
Are you happy with me?
Oh God!
Oh
my God! Second 0 point blank. Hey, Danger, buddy. Wow, that is a one in everything. So
he takes psychic damage.
He hears those words and he's not exactly able to cogitate on why that hurts him so much, but he's like, yeah, of course. Like, why wouldn't I be? You're great. You're doing great. Smile, beam, smile.
She kind of chuckles. Good. You know, when I was younger, which wasn't that long ago, I used to
Yeah, same.
tell myself a story whenever I felt lonely, because everybody else around me was getting together with people, and I wanted to imagine why that was.
Yeah.
Do you ever wonder why we're kind of like born alone, but we seek out people?
Girl.
Oh, huh. He actually listens to that and he's like, hmm. he's assigned to these pogs, so he flashes a smile that is not there. He thinks. Okay, Danger. Roll for your philosophy degree, my friend. It's mid. It's not as
Philosophy
good as you want.
degree.
One of the people at Opia went to college, and it's not who you think.
Okay. With a 19, it isn't going to be as good as you want, but he tries. He thinks about that. It's one of the ways, like, we AI are, like, kind of... We're, like, a little different, right? Like, for a lot of people, they get, like, years of not being aware of everything that happens, you know? Like, they spend a lot of time not really fully conscious, like, they don't even get memories and stuff. So, like, they spend time as, like, babies, and you're a person who had her memories basically wiped, and I'm an artificial intelligence that was grown over the course of, like, a really short period of time. So, like, yeah, we just immediately had to deal with, like, how scary consciousness was. I don't think other people are born alone, right? It can't hurt as much for them, right?
I mean,
Does
most
that-
people have parents, but
Yeah.
what is it that draws us into relationships?
He ducks his head down, and you get a genuinely, like, kind of heartbreaking answer from him. I kind of hope that other people don't hurt what, like, we hurt.
I like to imagine that, like, in some world, like before the burning world, before even the world before that,
Yeah.
people weren't alone. People were together. Maybe even, like, literally together.
Huh.
2 faces, 4 arms, 4 legs, 1 body. And then some cruel god cut them apart, and we spend the rest of our lives trying to seek that out, that other person. Do I make you feel complete?
Holy moly, man.
Well, for part 2 of your philosophy degree.
This is a test, Danger.
It's not great. Okay.
I'm gonna die. I loved him.
He...
If I was a worm.
Would you love me if I was a worm?
His expression sort of falls, and he's like, 2 arms, 2 legs, like, that feeling of completeness? I don't know. Do I make you feel complete? Like, I don't know if I'm, like, happy to be here with you, and, like, you make me happy, but, like, you feel the words on his lips. You feel what he wants to say. He can't tell what's that different. It's not a change. It's not an entire universal change. He doesn't seem to get it.
And
Or-
I think that's the problem. As long as you're in your body and I'm in my body, no matter how hard I press my face into yours, there's always going to be a space between us. So, I guess that's why even when I'm with you, I feel alone.
You watch his expression fall. It seems like the primary thing that you've accomplished right now is making him sad.
That makes two of us.
He visibly wilts, not exactly able to refute or even disagree with you. He just looks morose. And he's like, I think that'll, let's go see my family at Excelensis. He mutters quietly to himself and basically takes you with. He makes his way over into the living room as Jean turns and is like, remembers what Argo said and does not say, good job, Danger, or anything to that effect, and just goes, nods, and then looks over and is like, are you two good getting up to Exulansis? Yeah, we're fine. Looks over at Cam. You going with?
Yeah. Mike said that she'll go too. Are you sure you don't want to go, Jean?
No, I'm fine here. He looks between all of them. Danger looks at Mike. Mike looks at Danger. It is... And the feeling in the room goes... Ugh. It's so weird to sit in the thick of it. And Mike, more sensitive to it than most. And Basil, even with dull senses, you feel how uncomfortable the situation is. Yeah, let's go. She stands.
It's good to see you, Mike.
Yeah, great to see you. Mike, Basil, you look at Mike's eyes. Would you mind running me through your thought process on the creature in front of you?
About what Basil's been doing with the microphone question?
With the microphone question?
You see, she has been keeping herself away from our microphone.
No.
Because she recognizes that being around her makes her tired and sad.
Yeah.
So she wants to avoid that for her.
And similarly, this is somebody that is trying to reach out for you, and it's created this. Meanwhile, over here,
Cam is hugging Jean.
yeah,
Cam was like, the vibes are weird, and he went, I'm hugging my boyfriend. It will make me feel better. He's just hugging Jean goodbye in the background.
It's not working for me.
You did not say that out loud.
I know.
It works for Cam.
Nah. He pats you and sort of gives you a nod, sending you on your way.
I'll be home in a little while.
He sort of smiles. Say hi to Graham and the rest of them for me.
Okay.
And your quartet makes its way towards the lunar gate. And I'd like to register something the second you get here, Basil. Danger has not stopped cogitating on the question you asked him, and you can immediately parse this as one of his normal responses. Immediately running away from the problem, mostly. The fact that he feels like he answered badly, etc., means the second you get to the Lunar Gate, he separates himself from you and immediately just starts rushing over and talking to people.
That's what he does.
It's what he does.
Hi, Basil. Would you like me to show you around the garden?
Sure. I do like flowers.
Aunt Hex is the one who maintains this garden. It's what she does in her retirement. There are several different flowers from various places here. He sort of gestures you over this way, away from Dekka. Away from Dekka.
Dekka's nose is wrinkled, looking at Danger, like, visibly frustrated.
Cam is happy he gets to show Basil around the Lunar Gate because even if she doesn't remember that they are close, he actually always wanted to be able to show her around the Lunar Gate. So he's like, well, she might not get it the way I had hoped she would, but at least I get the chance.
Mike sees that, and you see her also taking psychic damage, but she's like, yeah, this is good for them. Mike, often.
Why is everything bad?
Mike makes her way around, and she's like, yeah, anyway, I think we should probably talk to some of these people, or they will start conversations with you. So, hey, Constant, please talk to Basil and be nice.
Yes, this is a discussion table. Sometimes we stand here and have discussions.
Oh,
It's
there
a
goes
very
my...
small table.
there goes
Yeah, it's
my
typically
plan.
meant for 2 people.
Sorry.
You're good, you go.
Okay, well, there goes my plan to go through this. He holds up a fake hologram prop book of 101 popular insults and makes a show of throwing it over his shoulder where it scatters into light. Hi, Basil. How's it going? Nice to meet
Mike.
you officially.
Mike claps and laughs. Everybody else is dead silent because it's Excellences. They have the energy of a funeral sometimes.
This is Constant. He's mine, Danger, and Mike's dad.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. He extends a hand.
She shakes it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess my boyfriend dragged me to meet his family and didn't want to introduce me to anybody.
No, he's just talking to Tekka. He'll be here in a second.
Oh, today's gonna be great.
I'm immediately covering for Danger. Like, no. It'll be okay.
G back here walks her way forwards and picks up the vibe of the room, opens her mouth, and what comes to her brain is, holy shit, who died? And instead of saying that out loud, she stops herself. It's like, oh, that'd be rude. Oh my god, wait. Stops. Basil, how's it going? It's been a few weeks.
Oh, it's good. How's the bird?
Oh, Bird's doing great. It misses you.
No.
Oh, I missed it too.
G starts to have a normal fucking conversation, and back here, Graham, who has been awkwardly not knowing to do what he's doing with his hands, is like, oh, thank God. Just quietly walks in this direction and is just gonna break line of sight and just sit.
That's my goat.
Meanwhile, significantly less fucking eloquent, somebody else walks into the area and does indeed say the thing that she attempted not to. Holy shit, who died? She turns around. Tetra? Shut the
Hi, Tetra.
She turns.
Hi,
Hey.
Tetra.
Hi, how's it going? Oh my god. He makes his way forwards and like actually visibly leans on G. He leans forward and like does the whole show of like takes your hand, kisses the back of it, and he's like, yes, Danger's young significant other, correct?
Yes, Basil, you can call me.
It's a pleasure to finally make your proper acquaintance. It's so rare that we get guests that aren't immediately ripped to shreds by the trials. I wonder why they're all so scared of you, he says with a big smile crossing his face.
Probably an
because
inability to read the room, Kel says, making direct eye contact.
Yeah.
It's probably because she's having a really hard time right now, Tetra. And when have I ever let that stop me from having a good time? He sort of slides his way over while she's still clinging to him, and he makes eye contact. How are things going?
Well, we're talking
this
about
is- I mean,
birds, which
this
would
is
be a
nice.
high point.
Oh yes, no, I was more asking about the grander situation down there on the surface. I was actually curious. We can't get eyes on the inside really anymore, so unfortunately we're left utterly blind up here. Is everything going good?
Well, maybe
It's
you'd know more
cold.
if you read the family newsletter.
I see. All right.
He kind of laughs. It would be nice to have a family newsletter.
Oh,
For family.
Taking psychic damage, like, you're in the tower newsletter.
I mean,
Hey, you got
it's
an
just a
article on
couple of
page
us there. You can just tell me.
Yeah, but like when like Mike is out and stuff, and it's Kim is deflating.
It's so bad. The second the Aura family happened, Tetra, literally this big Grinch smile crossed his face, and like the laugh that Aloha put out is what he is physically stifling as she kicks him in the shin repeatedly, like, shut the fuck up. Basil, I am so sorry about him.
About what?
It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, what brings you guys here today? Dekka's like, Danger's here to beg for the mech again.
Wow, okay. It's just like one thing after another, huh? Not even a second. He doesn't say it out loud. He just goes, wow, okay.
I mean,
Look,
Basil, I can show you how to make a zine if you want. They're not hard.
the quiet settles in.
I
And yeah.
Basil kind of speaks up. I haven't been around much, but I was under the understanding that you didn't have any mechs.
We have, or they have access to one of them right now.
Yeah, that's sort of the
Oh,
problem.
Ace's mech.
No, Ace is currently piloting the God of Flames.
Oh, sorry. Everything kind of got mixed up for me. I wasn't there.
He,
It's okay.
his expression sort of goes over. It's like Danger's expression changes. Look, I was supposed to pilot the God of Flames. Ace is in that mech now. You guys wound up with the God of Dreams, so I've been preparing for this. Like it's my time. Dekka visibly sighs. No, I'm sorry. I can't do that for a bunch of reasons. His frame sort of billows up and he's like, why? Is it something that Tetra said? Dekka and Tetra make eye contact. There is a flash of animosity between the two of them. These two are not particularly big fans of one another, but based on the expression from one to the other, you get a sense. Tetra absolutely told Dekka, under no fucking circumstances are you giving that mech to Danger. Dekka closes his eyes and decides to own up to it himself, though. Yeah, for the most part, everybody agrees that it would be a bad idea to hand over the mech, but this is my own personal decision. You're not a good fit. I'm sorry.
And
Danger.
you were worried tonight would be awkward, Cal says to Cam in the corner.
I was hoping we wouldn't have this conversation in front of guests.
I'm having a great time.
I
That
Dekka.
fucking mug.
Dekka sort of like looks over. Is like, look, I'm sorry, but no, it's a no-go. We can try to find you alternatives, but I'm not handing over the God of Dreams. Danger's expression shifts. He's like, I don't want alternatives. Come on, I'm already settling. That's the problem. Yeah, he sort of pinches the bridge of his nose. Look, we can try to get something up and running for you that's like an approximation at best, but we've gone on a hunt for other gods. All we found are their corpses, leftover skeletons. They're completely inoperable. I'm sorry, we do not have the technology to bring them back. Right now, Dreams is our only operational mech.
What exactly do you have access to? The skeletons.
Yeah, mostly they're something about them enables them to survive the end of the world. Even if everything else burns up, their internals actually manage to hang on. He turns over and looks at Basil. Like, the joints still function, and you could think of it as an exoskeleton, but it's missing mostly exterior armor. I could do the power system, but it's really we would need something akin to Obia's tech. And are you about to go over there and beg them for a favor? Just looking over at Danger. Danger's head wilts.
I mean, something with that survivability could still be useful if you could get it up and running. Is there no way?
He scratches the back of his head. That's my thought process exactly. It's why I dragged it back. Right now, I don't have a solution to that problem, just like two-thirds of one. It's getting there, but not quite.
The problem is you can't get the skeleton to move without the outer musculature, I assume.
Yeah, good way of putting it.
So why not give it musculature?
Hmm.
In theory, if someone like me were to summon a demon that could puppet the skeleton, then it would be just as indestructible and able to move.
He thinks, and Micah's gonna sort of she takes a step forward, and Danger is the one that speaks up first. He's like, oh my god, he's gonna actually you.
Oh no!
He turns and he goes,
Why is it getting worse?
Hold on. Even if you summoned a demon, it would still, it wouldn't be that strong, right? Like, this is like a god skeleton. That shit would get, crushed under it, right? He says, trying to follow the train of thought, and Dekka actually sort of, quietly nods. He's like, oh, huh. I mean, yeah, clicks his tongue. No, hold on. Carry on. He looks at you dead in the eyes, Basil, and is actually visibly listening to you. And
well, I mean, a demon would be weak if you were summoning a weak demon, but if you summoned a stronger demon, something that could hold up that kind of weight, then it would just kind of become a symbiotic relationship with one another. You could even attach other things. The demon summoner would obviously need something to mitigate the burn from summoning such a powerful demon, but I think it would make sense.
You need a lot of flame, and you'd also need a functional catalyst, good methods to convey it. That is with the demonology and stuff. That stuff, you need to ask Tetra. I can't. And Tetra's like, under no fucking circumstances am I summoning a demon. Okay. Shit out of luck there. Looks over at you. You said you could summon one that strong?
Sure. I haven't had anything else to do for the past 2 weeks.
Well, in my case, yeah, it's missing a catalyst. It's missing wiring. He taps his foot, and yeah, it's missing a good burn sink. Any ideas for that? Danger is looking between the two of you, and you feel his emotions shifting wildly. I'm like, oh, this is weirder somehow.
Well, Danger says he wants to pilot a mech, doesn't he? Yeah. Why don't we do it together?
He looks over. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound half bad. You see, whatever that weird feeling
even be
was.
there to make sure you don't run away.
Oh, man. You say that to Danger's face in front of everyone, and that's such a stab in the side. Dekka seems not to hear it. Everybody else is like, oof. Poor Tetra is like to his mug of coffee.
Alice
And
moves away from the
kicks him under the
conversation.
table.
yes, ow.
Cal is facing away from the conversation, pretending not to have heard anything.
He leans and he's like, it's so rare that a soap opera plays itself out in front of us. Normally I rely on treble for this, which right now
Cam puts his hand on Danger's shoulder like, why don't you just calm down and stop talking for a little while? You can watch. Just don't speak.
It's fucking bullshit.
So about birds, he still resumes talking to G.
Dekka's face does relax, and he's like, I think we can do that. Okay. You watch something happen. He snaps his fingers, he's like, you. At you, Basil, repeatedly, and then he stops, he's like, Basil. Like it was an effort. Basil, I'm going to need your help with whatever you're putting together. It won't work if... Basically, you're providing the muscles, I've got the skeleton, I've got to put together the nervous system. And looks over at Mike. They're gonna need a large amount of flame for this.
You don't have to explain to me that things aren't going to work without my help. I assumed everything kind of came to a scorching halt as soon as you guys stopped communication with Riddle Arendite.
You say that, and again, there is a... This time, you hear Tucker clang the mug on the table and go, let's at the And Danger's like, okay, you can talk big shit. Let's see if you can back it up. He smiles! And he turns, Mike, yes, this isn't going to work unless you provide a large amount of flame. So, do you want Danger to get his robot or not? Not if you present it like that, no. Sorry,
I could use something to do, Mike.
Yeah, sorry, also got caught up in it. It will help prevent the end of the world. Fine, sure, fine. She starts stomping ahead as, these three walk off, and, you move towards what is basically a development area as you realize under his exterior, Dekka's a scientist and he likes to yap, and you just let him do that for a bit.
I'm used to that.
Yeah, so fucking used to that. He wanders away. Danger is very conspicuously left here. Graham looks at the people walking away, looks over at Danger, walks past and around, and just moves over to the squad in the garden.
Why is it always like this when we have guests over? Everything's so chill, and then we have a guest over, and like Treble isn't here, and it just devolves so quickly.
Oh no, I'm here.
Can't imagine. We're all so normal.
I'm here with Mug Squad. I just want to see how it goes. He pulls out his own mug, and then he looks over at the #1 baby girl mug. Wow, you stole Dekka's mug. Fucked up.
I know, crime. In this day and age.
Where is Treble, anyway? Like, looks around, Tetra's like, I don't know. Chilling with Aura, I think.
I don't know, but I found her mug.
Wait a second! Back, mister!
Mask, you are a fucking legend! And the depths of the blizzard. These two are working their way in from the outside in. Hold on. Let me do a call on comms. Everybody else, everybody but Basil, you are in this scene. And will be in the scenes forthcoming. Ace.
Oh my goodness.
Jackson! The tornado's back!
Oh no.
I'm so sorry. Comms chimes through. As the squad basically radios into you. And Riddle's like, we're gonna be starting the launch relatively soon. Do you guys want to come down? It's gonna be historic. She's been talking this up the entire time. Or like,
Laura?
I have been working my way all the way over to you. Ace, gave me a thing that unsalts the earth. I'm unsalting the fucking earth.
He has
In a
been
path.
walking pretty much directly towards you for several weeks.
In your direction. Give me some. I can watch it on the stream. You've got Argos there with you. It's fine.
It just sounds like you're making excuses.
Yeah, I am, because the earth ain't gonna unsalt itself.
I mean, you could always just do it a little bit faster.
Okay. This is motivating. I will get to you faster. There's going to be a moment where you are at the end of your rope and you are going to look up at the sky and you're going to go, God, by God, I wish Aura Pridewin was here to save me. And you guess who's going to show up there? Me. Fucking angry. And I'm not going to do it because you dared me.
Well, I mean, if that day comes, then good, but like, at this rate?
Trouble, we're moving. Trouble, we're fucking moving. We're fucking moving. We're going faster. We're going faster.
Do you want me to cast haste on you?
Yeah, I don't know if it'll help, but I want to feel fast, so yes.
Okay. She punches to the side of his head.
And then he turns. Willow, by the way, got some of the soup. Delicious.
I'm happy to help.
Thank you very much. I've been told that you've been working your ass off with the furnaces out there. Tell me, what's going on there? He, like, leans off to the side, and Riddle's like, we're kind of busy right now, so we're gonna head out. You two, have fun. Ah, fucking damn it,
We'll be watching the launches, don't worry.
He slides down the side. He's like, it's a shame. I'm actually really into what those guys are doing over there.
We can go over there.
Listen, I want to show up with something that I'm proud of, too.
You're not proud of all of the work you've done up until now, then? She says, turning back at the path they've walked so far.
No, but it'll only be dramatic if you could see the literal point that I'm at, look beyond me, and realize that I've been going forever and ever and ever. It's important.
You have an image you're trying to create. Yes, I get it.
I have spent 2 weeks on this. I'm like, what, 1-2 days away? I am not giving up now.
You're actually very close. That is true.
He sort of makes his way forwards and looks over to you. So, how you been holding up with all this shit?
You know, she's trying to figure out how to say this, like, you know, it's never easy. This is the part where things get very complicated for me. So, you know, doing about as good as I got.
Uh-huh. He sort of like looks at you. And as good as what you got is, this?
What's wrong with this?
It's, how do I put this? He stops. And sort of like, he stops and, actually unsummons his reflection. The agony is kind of plain as day to see, my friend. I'm so sorry. Smile gets a little bit more forced by the day. And normally this isn't the type of thing that I pry or prod at, but I don't think it's gonna get better, so I figured I might as well poke at it before it gets worse.
This is not something that is... How do I say this? This is just sort of how it is. I don't know if it will get better as things are right now.
Oh. Okay. He sort of scratches the side of his face. So that's the way it is? You're just gonna go, everything's going pretty okay with your good friend right here in front of you?
I mean...
Like, I don't know. How do I say this? You're surrounded on all sides by those Excellences guys, and like, again, don't know how good moral support they are, don't know how good emotional support they are, but I look at myself. I look at how charismatic and understanding I am, and I look at Riddle, and I look at how deeply insightful and wise she is when she's not, you know. And I figure, man, if you ain't gonna tell us the secret behind that smile, I don't When are you gonna get a better shot?
It's different with Riddle. It's different.
Okay.
I would feel kind of gross. Like, I feel like I would be taking advantage of her.
Hmm.
Like, she sort of like scrunches up her face a little bit. Like, her condition, and even without the condition, it's difficult for me. There are things that I guess I know that you guys don't remember. So it feels kind of skeevy, like I'm taking advantage of you to just talk about my point of view when you guys can't remember yours.
Huh. I can kind of get that. But, like, isn't that an excuse to just keep shit to yourself?
Shut up. She puts her hand on his face.
Look, I'm just saying. He begins digging again. When we see a friend in pain, I know the type of person I am, and I know the type of person that Riddle is. We want to help. And, like, spent a long time watching how deeply in pain you are, and I can't help but feel a little bit desperate. Because it feels like I'm gonna lose my chance to do anything about it. He says, muttering quietly off to the side.
She gets a look on her face. I see. It seems like that. She's like, oh. Something about that. She's like, damn it, damn it, damn it. It's happening again. Fuck. But she doesn't say that. It's just like, okay. She seems like she's like, okay. Would it make you feel better if I tried to talk to you about it? You just can't blame me if it gets weird.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Pick a place to start. I'll listen. Hold on. About Riddle? Like, is this something that you can share with Riddle?
It's... She sort of, like, pauses. It's harder with Riddle.
Mm.
Like, I guess, like, you and Verona, you guys already don't remember. And then Riddle doesn't remember either. And then even when I do talk to her about it, she kind of forgets. And she's focusing so hard on these things, it feels like, I don't know. It also doesn't help that, I guess, she sort of, like, pauses. I feel like I wronged Riddle, and talking to her about what happened from my perspective feels like I would be taking advantage of her memory loss.
Huh. Oh, shit. Yeah, I can't exactly think a way out of that situation.
It's like I don't want to hide it from her, but I don't want to... Like, you know, she sort of scratches her head, like she's like, I just don't know what to do about it. It feels kind of gross no matter what I do.
Okay, well, start with me then.
At which point, she says, like, thinking about the timeline.
Pick a point. I got a long way, he says, driving himself forwards.
All right. You remember the crab?
The what? And then I'm gonna cut away. Over here. At the top of the mobile platform, distributing heat over the area, a few people stand. Riddle sort of gets herself set at the edge of the balcony. And she watches the area ahead. She's like, okay, more or less time to start. Time to see if we can do it. She taps her foot on the ground. Again, there is a shift, a grinding of gears throughout the structure around her. Something big is being brought up from below. Something recently minted in the snow forge. She looks out, and her face shifts to a smile. Fia looks off to her side at this person next to her, and for a moment, she feels a slight break. For Riddle, normally, what exists around her at all times is an isolation barrier thick enough to block out most ESP, most listen abilities. Instead, she stares straight ahead at this snowfield. This place that's meant to forestall the end of the world. And she gets a read of her emotions. It's a very simple thing. If most emotions are complex enough to be played by an entire orchestra, Riddle's would be simple enough to be played by a single instrument, poorly emulated. A shrill sound that almost chimes up, dancing across Fio's eyes. She looks at her, and she realizes. Riddle stares at the area around. She stares at her accomplishments. She thinks, to herself, that one day, if she continues down this path, if she continues pressing forward, if she keeps accomplishing things, she will grow increasingly reliable, and then she will be able to reach and actually speak to the people she loves. Fio's expression falls, realizing this. Poor girl, is all she can really think, as Riddle gestures. Okay, starting the mech launch. And a roar travels from below, as, in Snowfield, everything starts to shift. A disruption in the air, as what the fuck? Ace!
Yep.
You deploy yourself first. You land, ready and waiting. Receiving commands from the central tower. We're like, okay, we're bringing the very first one out. Get ready. It's not as well made as your mech, but just the same, it flies forwards from the docking bay. It gains altitude for a split second, flying free of the structure. It twists its way through the air, and it lands next to you. Thunk! A fully autonomous, created god, made by the hands of man. The figure sort of turns, shifting inside of it, and Ascalon's voice sort of bounces from the inside. Okay, I've got basic movement. Thank you for the catch, Ace.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, officially speaking, we're going to start testing. Everybody get ready. And in this moment, Argos' stream manages to connect with the world at large. Those scattered to the winds hear the call that something new has begun in Snowfield. Those civilians scattered across Fuse City see the form of the demon god towering over something else. They see it accompanied by a creation of man. And we're gonna take our next break as we move to the core part of this.
Whoa.
So, I've got a question. I got a few mechs to test. Argos and Willow, do you want to be test pilots?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. I have a mech failure table. Aloha, you are going to be the one here dealing with all the malfunctions.
Yeah, you gotta catch them.
I'm gonna use
Guys.
Functions.
Guys, I love Trouble and Riddle. I love them so much.
I love
Dude.
them.
I love them. I could talk for 6 million hours about them.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Everybody go get water. Everybody go fucking visit the bathroom. Bio break.
Yay.
If you have the guts. If you can
If you got
survive.
the guts.
If you can
If
make
you
it
have the
to the
guts to
bathroom and
poop.
back.
Yeah. How's it going, chat? What the fuck's up? Say hello. Your words will be forever immortalized in the YouTube chat.
Don't you love family Thanksgiving?
Yeah, man.
That was so family
Ugh.
Thanksgiving.
Don't you love that? Isn't that your favorite thing?
Yeah, when your uncle steals your other uncle's fucking mug about how much he fucks his aunt.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
happened.
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay.
That's what happened verbatim.
Uh-huh.
I just think about it every day. Riddle trouble, beloveds.
God, Ace is based on what? Checkmate atheist.
If only Trio was there, yeah, Danger's other dad would have fixed that problem. Not made it infinitely worse.
I'm gonna be real, Deca kinda clutch.
Yeah, yeah, Deca kind of soloed that for us.
I like Deca. He might be my favorite ace.
Bro! Bro! Come on!
Dating,
I shake
danger.
Basil's hand.
Oh my
You get
god.
it.
I'm actually me. He deserves
He
to die.
did. Brennan, double check this one. Confirm.
Oh,
Y/N.
wait.
Yeah.
Hey, my birthday's this week, so thanks for bringing back Reflection so close to my birthday. Happy birthday!
Anytime.
Birthday!
Yep,
My
got it.
birthday is
Okay,
also
okay,
this
okay.
week. My birthday
Yeah!
is on the Indigo anniversary. Yippee!
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting older. Throws up blood.
Okay. Let me set this up.
Whoa.
Okay. Okay, so we got everybody here for the we got everybody here for the mech testing. Okay. Roma, I gotta DM you something really quick. Everybody,
Me?
talk to chat, entertain them.
Hello, chat.
What are you about to do to me? What are you changing?
Sure.
You give me this outline and then you change it?
Yeah.
Hate me?
One must stay flexible.
No, I don't want
That's
you.
so deep,
I
Bruce
want
Lee.
it to go exactly how I thought it would go.
Be like water.
No!
Be like water.
What shape is water?
When
movie
water
called
is in a
Whoa.
cup, it
It
becomes a
the
cup.
cup.
When water is in a vase, it becomes a vase.
Be
I'm
like
back.
water.
Okay. And then I've got to ask a very important question. Hey, Mask.
Oh, hello.
Do you want Cal and or 9 to be mech pilots?
Cal's up for it. 9 has.
Yes! That's the answer I wanted.
Yay!
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, no, 9's heaters are too specific, so he's doing other work.
He's...
Okay, lovely.
What?
Cool.
Wait, what went out the window when Shadow became more important? What?
My faith.
Okay.
I wasn't paying attention. I got distracted.
Lock in.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Okay. We're just gonna keep on trucking through the session. Okay. If everybody's good, I'm gonna keep it going.
Yeah.
Yay!
Keep on rolling, baby.
Is he going? Oh, that wasn't that much of a deviation of the plan.
Okay. Yeah, it's time for another hella side.
Bum, bum, bum.
In the remnants of old Earth. A person stays strapped to a large central tower. the long cabling extending from their sarcophagus buried within the material. Flame crackles around the outside. It's a forbidden art. One that is limited to those with knowledge of, well, how power flows through the city. Most are not allowed to use flame, not openly. This has to be relegated to one of the companies. This company in particular is managed primarily by those invested in information and logistical application of knowledge. The flame in the large spire sputters. The man in front, sarcophagus, brings itself backwards, almost pulling itself away from the flame. A light curse can be heard. It's a frustrating substance, so greedy. Devours thought, motivation, information, time, dreams. Devours and devours and devours. Makes it rather useful as a form of data storage, but just the same. Sometimes it gets greedy. He whirls to the other side. Looking at it, he notices the small flame leak. If left unattended, this thing will grow and blossom. Perhaps it'll become some sort of creature, or it'll become a living catastrophe, or, he thinks back, a tendril slowly shuts the hole, and, again, the large server is properly repaired. Perhaps it'll be something like that being that visited 2 weeks ago. He whirls his way around. It assumed the shape of a woman in a wheelchair. She progressed down and killed half the population of Company Zero's judges, as casually as she breathed. What a fascinating thing. There hasn't been a flame breach that bad, and he thinks, well, ever since the cistern flowed over and flame littered the streets. Pulls himself backwards and finds himself thinking something rather heretical. If they came once, certainly they must be coming back, right? A tendril twitches. Excitement to learn something new after so long. Motivation to fill the grand library with something yet unexplored. To think that a deviation from the burning world could cause such ecstasy. Figure closes in behind him. He turns. A human traveling around in a barely protective suit. His head tilts. You are Lucilia, correct? Mm-hmm. Thanks for recognizing me. I am honestly honored that the Overseer is able to... of course I would know you. So few humans willingly join the judges. He drags himself forwards. I've been curious why. Why bother going through the rigorous training process, placing herself in so much danger? Half your number disappeared just the other day. It's not... That catastrophe was certainly uncommon, but those casualty numbers are all too common. That's where the thrill comes from, right? She puts up one hand. All this would be boring if I lived a stagnant and stable life. That's what everybody still asleep in their pods is doing. Judges are the only people that have even the vaguest hint of excitement around here. I mean, other than you guys at company too, right? Flattery will get you nowhere. He pulls himself backwards. Well, how about an offer then? Use one of your puppets. Send me to that burning world. I'll admit, I came across this woman. Her name was Willow. She got me really curious. Tilts his head. I have no idea what you're talking about. Really? No idea. None whatsoever? No, you don't have ready and willing servants to summon us in the flesh of the demonic? You would not be welcome back in our city. You're aware of that, correct? Listen, I was going to ask to be brought over in the body of a god, but that spot is already taken. Yeah, so I need to make do with what I've got. You would be weak. I don't need to be strong to cause problems, she says, smiling. The tendrils again flick. What a horrific waste of human life. I think life is wasted just rotting away here. And then the comms cut through. The highest priority channel in all of the city. A voice from the operator. I'd say let her do it. What? Lucilia? Yeah? You can head over. The Overseer won't give you any trouble. On one condition. Yeah? Well, let's make it two. One, pass a message along to me. For me. You need to bring it to... let's go with, what was it again? Why are you making a show of this? Your organization is called Opia. Yeah, pass the message along to Opia. No theatrics, no bloodshed, no violence. Just be a good messenger. Okay, fine. And after that, have as much fun as physically possible. Okay, deal. Done. Her body stands up straight. Okay, boss. You heard him. Send me over. Annoyance. Of course. Of course the operator knew about their puppets. Of course the operator was aware of their summoning capabilities. Of course the operator knew this. Frustrating, vexing. But it's in moments like this, the Overseer thinks, that makes the man worth following. Pulls himself backwards. Prepare yourself. It isn't going to be pretty. And we will be using one apocalypse seed as a medium. You will be expected to perform your duty admirably enough to warrant this great sacrifice. Oh, deliver the message and have fun? Yeah, I think I can handle that. Thank you, though. Makes his way back over to the great device. And begins his preparations. At the roof of the world, one man crosses the field of fog. Holes punched in the bottom of Sky Point. He jumps the fence and walks his way towards the airport. He's been moving fast. Things are, after 2 weeks of silence, things are progressing quickly. He makes his way over and sits down on a bench. Figure walks up next to him. Excellent work. With this, your job is considered complete. You're more than welcome back with the Seers now. Stay any longer and you risk getting caught up in Geist's plans. And don't worry, you've earned your place with Ciala's future. Visionary's eyes twitch up. What was that? You have a place with us. Oh, my bad. He actually reaches up, pulling one headphone off of his ears. Thanks for the opportunity, I guess. Thanks for the Her expression falls. Visionary, yeah. Need I remind you what's coming? You don't have to. Don't be so flippant about this. Most people would be killing for a chance at one of the arcs that we know will certainly survive. Yeah, they would. He looks down again. What he's watching is an old terminal, one that cuts through the noise of Skypoint really easily. It's connected up to a launch. Pirate radio at this point. After all, Geist would never share the details of Opia's newest successes. But the man finds himself transfixed. He looks back down at it. Remember the state that we found you in. You found purpose with us. Don't give it up now. He grunts, continuing to watch. Well, we expect you at the Eternal City. The man sighs, adjusting the knob, trying to clarify the signal just a little bit more. His finger taps against the side of it. He's done his job at Geist. Good enough, I guess. He kind of wonders which part. Was it putting a bullet in Ace Galatine? Lets out a chuckle and shakes his head, looking down at those machines. Shit. Guess it's time to go. He stands up. Starts to move. But for everyone else the world over, for everyone that can see the signal, they watch with bated breath as gleaming machines fly free into the snowfall. The first touch is down. And I'm going to start this little minigame.
Yay!
So, we're going to begin. Let me turn on the Blizzard theme again. So, the way this works. Naturally, I made a big block of text.
Mm-hmm.
I will explain it to you, so you don't need to worry about it.
Yay!
You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it on Ascalon first. Basically, each mech is assigned a functionality value. It's how long Riddle has had to work on your mech. That is the number of d6s you roll on this table, always choosing the highest dice. When your functionality bottoms out to 0, it instead becomes breakdown level. Riddle is going to ask you for a variety of tasks, and yeah, we are going to RNG decide who the best mech pilot is. So, we're going to do the first sampler on Ascalon, her mech, barely maintained.
Oh, that's my best friend.
Functionality level does not decrease and gain a +10 on your next roll. So she got the best possible result. Riddle lets out a call over with Ace like, okay, Ascalon, you've been equipped with a basic ice pick. I need you to swing it at Ace. Ace?
Wait, what?
Ascalon like, okay.
Oh, I can't move my token.
Oh yeah, of course. Let me go over. Represents Ace. There you go.
And then I rolled the die.
Yes. In this case, you would roll to die too. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
With a 17. So, this is not a Ascalon is rolling to hit you, etc. type combat. There is a roll to do from the person who is testing the mech, and then a roll to die from you or a clash. You both have 2 levels of success on this. In both this case, you managed to succeed. You beat a 15, she beat a 15. You swing in the ice pick, she swings in the ice pick, and you manage to parry it. And Ascalon's like, hey, nice work. Riddle's like, okay, reach for the belt. There should be a large-scale furnace launcher. Ascalon does.
What the fuck?
This severe malfunction. -20 on the roll to do, and on a failure, take a wound. She reaches down and pulls out the large-scale furnace launcher. for you in your rather large machines. It's not actually that big. It's basically a mech pistol. She holds it up, takes aim, and Riddle's like, okay, shoot it at that tree over there. Ascalon aims down. With any level of success, this will puncture a furnace into the side of the ice field, allowing a very, very easy spread of the job that you guys have been doing up to this point. Here's her roll. Okay, that's a -15. Ace, can you give me a roll to do or roll to die as you watch the furnace go haywire in her hands and you can tell it's about to blow up?
Yeah, 16. Yippee.
Okay, with a 16, you beat the 15. Tell me how you pry Ascalon out of this walking coffin.
Oh wait, the mech is blowing up?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's taking a wound. It got the 2 effect, yeah. They only have 1 wound, by the way. These things are trash cans.
Oh, so what Ace does, he just reaches into where the cockpit is, grabs it, and then the like kind of flame energy shield around the mech. He pops, but keeps hold of the cockpit, so the rest of the mech flies away.
It literally, you watch it slide backwards through the ice and come to a rest. You manage to pluck Ascalon from it, and Riddle breaks out into a cold fucking sweat as back on the land. I'm gonna put these two next to each other. Back over here.
I'm not there.
I delete it. Riddle is over here, like watching with you guys. So these two are gonna come over. You guys are all watching as Ascalon is barely pulled free from the cockpit, and Sika's just like, Argos, is there a good way to make this shot flattering?
I mean, explosions are cool.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, Riddle. Yeah? Your first mech exploded. I know. Here.
Hey.
Oh, you're probably on Streamer Argos, I realize.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, do these things have safety features like an ejection pod or like, you know?
God, it sounds crazy. You're breaking up. She makes her way forwards and is like, hey, everyone, look at how cool and how safe that mech over there is. Ace looks over it to List for confirmation. She's like, no, I'm letting you flounder. She's like, I don't know if the wedding is public internally. My good friend Ace.
Elias.
Okay. Has managed to safely pull her free from the cockpit. Okay, who's next? She says with a big smile on her face. Argos, do you want to give it a shot?
Yeah.
Yeah, Argos, go ahead in.
No, I can't.
If we can get to a level 9 Hypertrain.
List sighs and hits the button herself.
No, wait.
Jackson?
Jackson?
Yeah.
Your effect on the mic was a little too effective. We were worried. Riddle like leads you over in this direction as over here. The next mech pilot enters the area. Cal, you just missed this beautiful moment. And CK's returns. It's like, Cal, are you planning on flying a mech?
Cal looks around at the lack of other options available. Apparently.
Okay. If you die, I'll take over the bar.
Thank you. I needed another reason to live.
Back on the snowfield. The first one is landed, is discarded. The next one's gonna stand up. Jackson, I'm going to give you control. It's going to represent Argos.
Whoa.
Okay.
Right.
Argos, streamer Argos, big fan.
Thanks for collabing with me today, and thank you to Opia for providing me with this mech early. We've already done the unboxing. We're gonna get straight into the features.
Argos, you get a good view of the interior, and the mech that you've been given has been dressed up slightly. The one that Ascalon was in, and one that she is loudly sending you messages about and cursing about, was basically just a pile of trash put together. It's made with the same ramshackle approach as the rest of the Snowforge. Your interior has been cleaned. It's still kind of a pile of crap. Your mech thung across the snowfield. The auto stabilizer's kicking in. Ace's machine stands significantly higher than yours, refined. The armor covering its surface, again, opium make. But, well, Riddle had time to work on that one. Not true of your machine. Argos, do me a favor, 2d6 in chat. Type /R and then 2d6.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay, so you'll pick the higher between the two. You are. 5. Your functionality level does not decrease when you roll this. Excellent. So, you're good. Riddle
Things are going pretty good. It feels pretty good. Controls are, serviceable. Let's try wave dashing.
Okay. Riddle on cue is like, that's right, pull out your optional equipment, and then you just decide on your own. Okay, Argos. Give me a roll.
Screws and bolts flying out.
Give me a roll to die and then a roll to do.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's a bad streamer stat, but
They're just watching the inside of the cockpit.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Argos, you managed to make good movements. Ace, with the gray stat, that is a steel stat, so you can give it a roll to do or a roll to die in this instance. Yeah.
What a
Tell me how
class.
you spot this, man.
I'm going to roll to do.
Okay, there we go. Easily beating the 15 DC. Tell me what you do.
He's gonna spot Argos by being like, just be careful, because sometimes the sticks can get sticky, have a little drift on it because Riddle isn't that great at it. You're probably used to that.
Enjoy cons.
Down here. This squad, Riddle runs back and it's just like, hey, I didn't hear because I was too busy setting up the next mech. Did they just accuse me of having gunky sticks?
I mean,
yeah.
it's not like to discuss
Yes.
in public.
Okay. Well, fine, sure. Okay, who's going up next?
All right,
Kel looks around again in case another option has popped up.
I'll drive the next mech.
Okay.
Death trap number 3, let's go!
Seagulls are like, Willow, if you die out there, I'll raise your daughter. Vote watch your flames to life. Don't make a promise you can't keep.
Kyle, if I die out there, can you raise my daughter?
Another reason to come home alive.
The next mech launches. This one's going to be Willow. Kel will be next. Ace, you got to manage 2 of them now.
Oh wow, okay.
Okay, Willow. This one is going to be no, Willow. Yours is at a different level of repair. Willow, Riddle plays favorites. Yours is a 3d6.
Oh, thank you.
Oh wow, you're gonna do awesome in this mech. Its state of repair not only doesn't decrease, you get a +10 on your next roll.
I think he gave Willow the one Argos was supposed to get. A gamer keyboard.
Honestly, I think it's all skill.
Ascalon throwing a fucking fit in her exploded mech off in the corner.
Hey, look, just because you're a robot doesn't mean you're good at piloting one, okay?
Don't you know that piloting a robot is all she does every day?
Okay, so, Riddle's like, okay, this next bit, Willow, unite your hands and give Argos a boosty so he like jumps off of you.
Oh,
Show off the
God.
acrobatics of these machines.
Oh shit.
Oh.
This
You know,
one.
I'm really curious. I wonder if stanced up can work in this.
Yeah, Willow! Willow, you take your machine, and this, like, the big thing about this, right? You look over at Ace's mech, and it's like a few heads taller than you. And you do the mental math, and you're like, yeah, this is basically our height difference to begin with. And you just lock your legs in place, and I'm gonna mark it off. Oh my god.
All right, Argos, I'm shooting you all the way up. You might hit Sky Point.
All right, surely these have like a routine already integrated into them to handle this sort of action that I don't have to manually pilot.
Riddle down here, like, of course it's got a routine plugged in for that. His name is Ace Saleus, and he will be there to catch you.
If I feel like it.
I use Fate Weaver to begin manually weaving a parachute.
Entirely valid and understandable. Okay. You you weave together your parachute. Willow, give me a roll. You will get your stand up bonus from this.
All right. I think it was this much.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, the plus 10 from your good roll. Rolled a 16, got the 2d6. Yeah, you're going to Sky Point. Argos, you watch her lock her hands together, and Riddle's like, this'll be perfect. It'll show off the grace. And then Riddle remembers something. She remembers a vision of the god of disasters, and the line that it cut parting the storm, and she pauses, like, as Argos, you take a step forward. Give me a roll to do, my friend. You run, leap, and then indeed,
It worked!
Oh god.
Ace, he's flying into this, and she sent him so high up.
Oh,
the god
God.
of flames actually speaks up. That amount of distance should be easily crossable for us.
I know, I'm going to catch him.
Alright, let's check air maneuverability. Alright. No air dodge. That's... He's clearly a ground fighter.
So he, as Argus is doing that, the God of Flames repositions over here, and is just going to try his best to like catcher's mitt this. Oh god, this might go badly.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
As the mech flies forward, Riddle, I hope you know, if the God of Flames gets damaged because of this and it won't be ready for the God of Drift fight, the world's on your shoulders. And he rolls the roll the die.
Roll the die.
I'm just gonna ignite to make that a 15.
You don't have to. So as Cal is
Oh, yay!
As Cal's getting ready in his mech, he notices something about the default controls. Oh crap! A call comes in Argos. Argos, your mouse is inverted.
Where? I didn't even know there was a mouse on this thing. I've been
You
using the crappy thumbsticks.
watch as the mech flies towards you, a speeding bullet. And in this moment, Argos, your life does indeed flash before your eyes. And Ace, Argos's life flashes before your eyes as you simply watch him careening towards you. And then he flips around. And the flashbacks stop, and and you manage to put him down on the ground as another mech actually assembles itself. The additional member of your squad, Cal, you make your way forwards as you're like, you study the control manual in real time, like, oh, yeah, it's fine. And back over here, they all get set up, and Riddle turns, and she turns, she starts waving, and Liz takes a step forwards, and the camera that's over here gets a full view of her as she puffs up to her full height, like, exactly as planned. The world over has a response in this exact moment as You. Back at Exulansis. Your squad.
The Excellences squad freaking heckling.
The Hell Squad. Yeah. Let me grab the somewhat insane trio that you managed to put together.
When I think excellences,
It's these three clearly.
Oh, he's taking her to the girlfriend chamber?
No, this is just a side road. This building's basically a garage. As you guys make your way over, and Dekka like it continues again yapping. Mike is in the background like, wow, they actually managed to pull off that acrobatic maneuver. Kind of impressive.
the what?
Oh, they're launching man-made gods. Dekka turns. What the fuck? Let me see that. He stares down. Shit. Not bad, actually. He turns over and looks at you, Basil. You have a hand in this, too?
No, I had no idea.
He, like, looks down. Well, to some extent. Yeah. This ignites the spirit of competition in me. We're gonna make something better. He turns his way around. I'm gonna get a closer eye on things. I think we're good. He thinks. Oh, right. You, like, came here for a reason, right?
Me?
Yeah, right?
No, my boyfriend dragged me here.
Oh. Well,
If it were up to me, I wouldn't have left my room.
yeah, I can kind of get that. Okay, sorry for dragging you away, I guess. He
That's
turns.
all right. This hasn't been too bad.
Huh, yeah. No, I'm
I
gonna...
always wondered why Trouble liked you so much, but
Hmm.
I guess I can start to see it now.
He sort of, like, looks over at you. It's like... You know, back in World 10, I think we're actually on opposite sides of the conflict.
Back in World 10, that was another person.
He nods. And then he thinks about it. He's like, yeah, but she was still a brilliant demonologist.
I guess we have that in common then.
Yeah. Glad it's being used like this instead of, yeah.
Well, that you could beat my friends at building robots?
Yeah. Better use than, killing mine?
I guess that makes sense.
He,
We can work together on this, especially if it works out.
He nods, and from here, Trouble, you managed to catch up with them.
She comes sort of like jogging. She's like, Mike, I got your call. Oh, hello. Didn't think I'd see you three together.
Hey, did you see the mech launches? They're going really good.
Yeah, I was watching them with Aura.
Oh, okay, awesome. That's great. Her
She sort of walks up.
Mike
and she's
is
like,
genuinely happy.
because she walks onto the lunar gate, right? And she feels all of the whack vibes instantaneously.
Yeah.
Because the lunar gate is small enough that she can sense everything on it if she wants to. So she's like, well, I'm gonna go find Mike. Mike seems to be... something's going on over there. Walks up, Mike seems to be chilling now. And she's like, okay, everything's fine. How are you two doing? What are you guys doing over here?
Oh, Basil actually needed advice on... He turns. You know that god carcass we dragged out of the soup?
Yeah.
We're gonna... She had an idea to throw a demonic exoskeleton around it. I'm gonna be doing the wiring.
Oh, wow, you actually convinced him to do something with his brain for once. Okay.
He
Normally
seems
when I
really
try to
like talking about it.
Normally, when I try to convince him to talk to me about science, he pretends like he's a meathead and all he wants to do is train with his sword.
I feel like you should have particularly good experience in dealing with people who want to yap about sciences.
Yeah, I normally do.
Look, he sort of like looks off to the side. She seemed not only interested but capable. And
I'm not?
pained expression. I'm gonna go look at the mech launches in person. See if I can steal anything for our design.
Have fun.
Running away.
For sure.
Just like Danger, I wonder where he gets it from.
Yeah, I wonder where he gets it from. Troubled sighs, like she's like smoking a cigarette that she doesn't have. Like, hi Basil, how have you been? It's been a couple days since I've seen you.
I'm alright, same as I've always been, I guess.
She looks you up and
everything
down.
okay with you?
Trouble looks Basil up and down, and she's like, she gets the vibe that you're feeling in your heart. She's like, well, can't say anything. She said she's fine, so I'm just going to smile at her and go, I'm doing about as good as I can. Trouble says they are the same. She's like, I was actually talking to Aura. He's out there doing all of the revitalizing the Silt Islands. Mostly been helping him with that, helping around here, doing missions, the normal. She says just a single as Basil's face shifts, and she's like, okay, not a topic we can talk about still.
Have you been able to talk to Riddle at all lately?
We bump into each other and like text each other and stuff, but no,
sure
she's
that's
been kind of
difficult.
busy. Trouble sort of thinks like, no, I definitely miss being able to spend every day with her, but she's got a lot of stuff going on right now, I guess. She's making all of these mechs and stuff.
Yeah, but you never know how much time we have left. You should spend as much time together as you can.
There's a pause. She looks at you, Basil. She's like,
You look over at Mike and you just see her. The best way to put it is Mike is getting hit with constant strays, and you were watching the you know how Basil described the being around Mike makes her sad in real time. You're watching that play out in real time.
I can't help it. She can. I didn't tell her to come.
And Trouble looks at you too, and she's like, I see. She's like, I see. How have you been? I'll be more direct about it. What happened with the God of Frost hurt you a lot, didn't it?
How could you tell?
Well, I could, if I'm being completely honest. I could hear it the entire time it was happening. I was near enough to the battlefield.
Oh, yeah, so I guess I don't need to tell you anything then.
I mean, hearing what you have to say is just as important as hearing how you felt at the time.
Sure. I guess it doesn't really help that everywhere I look I can kind of see him still.
I mean, yeah. The blizzard is everlasting.
I guess we could only hope to have such an impact when we leave.
She sort of pauses, like thinking. There's nothing wrong with missing him.
Right, but I also feel like that if I didn't hesitate, if I acted sooner, if I didn't get caught up in my own emotions, then maybe less people would have died.
She sort of crosses her arm and like leans back slowly. Like you can tell she's thinking, because this is something she's had to grapple with. The idea of like, oh, if I just acted differently, I could have saved millions of people. She's fought this fight enough times that she's had incidences where she's felt the same, and she still doesn't totally know the exact way to cope with that feeling. Being an individual person, feeling responsible for the lives and deaths of thousands, if not millions of people is not something a normal person should ever experience. So there's no she's still trying to figure out personally herself how to cope with that feeling. So she's gonna sort of give the advice that she's figured out so far, and she's like, I don't think it's realistic for you to hold yourself responsible for that. It's not like you put him there.
I didn't, but because I wanted a little bit of closure in our relationship, 5% of the population is gone. I could have done it sooner. I could have done it right away.
Did you know that they were going to die?
I knew that he was a threat.
But you didn't know what was going to happen in those minutes, if not seconds, did you? You didn't know the exact thing that was going to happen. You can't see the future.
No.
Then why are you blaming yourself?
Because it still happened.
Let me ask you a different question. Out of everyone you could blame, why did you pick yourself?
Because I'm the only one I can control.
I see. You want to feel like you have control over the situation.
I haven't had control over much.
She nods. This is a familiar feeling to her as well.
How do you deal with it? You've surely done this way more times than I have.
It's something I still struggle with. I try different things regularly, but the stasis makes it hard. But when I do have the chance to make progress, she's sort of she's like wording her sentences very carefully. It comes with much difficulty. This is not... The lives of that many people is not something you can reasonably take responsibility for, but there's it's very hard not to feel responsible for it also when you're put in a situation where you are told or you feel like you are.
I fear I won't have the time to become used to it.
She thinks, because she thinks to herself internally like that is a very rational fear to have right now. That is genuinely an extremely rational fear looking at the situation, to have the feeling of, I'm running out of time. She's like, yeah, that makes sense. Does the fear of running out of time... She's trying to figure out how to say this. For me, whenever I go down into the world, I spend a lot of time just trying to experiencing it. Just trying to understand it. It's hard for me every time, because I do know that on some level I am running out of time.
But why do you do that? Why would you hurt yourself if you don't have to?
Wouldn't I get hurt either way?
Surely it would hurt less if you were less immersed in the world. I mean, even as I'm looking at you right now, I wonder if it might have been better if you just cut me down instead of letting me come here.
She sort of holds her hand out to you. I think getting to know you, as much as I was throwing a fit at the beginning, was worth it, and I will treasure these memories for as long as I live. I think everyone I've ever met has been worth it, even if it was hard or scary or painful.
And when do you know that?
Right now. Sometimes it can take a little while to figure out, but I realized it when I saw you laying in that room with Riddle the other day. I realized, wow, I really would have regretted if I had not gotten to see this. Takes different amounts of times for different people. You're always going to regret something. That's the situation we're in. We can't escape regretting things.
So I guess, in a way, if I could make you feel like that, then in that sense, my life does have some kind of meaning.
Everyone's life has meaning. Everything you've ever thought or experienced has meaning. Even if you don't feel like it, or even if somebody tells you it doesn't, it does. There's no such thing as an experience that doesn't have meaning.
I think that's beautiful, Trouble.
She smiles at you.
I honestly do.
I hope you managed to figure it out in time.
She kind of laughs. Clock's ticking.
You say that. You say that, and then you hear, of course. You know it. You know it's coming.
Fart music.
You know it's happening. Your boy walks up. Hey, Basil, we're gonna head out. That cool?
Yeah, sure.
I need to give Trouble a face that is just like her, like woogly. She doesn't have one on this icon. She's like, I see. Hi, Danger.
Hey, thanks for looking after her. Let's head out. Let's go.
Mike,
She
do
waves.
you need transport?
I'll be fine. I think I'm gonna head over to Snowfield.
Feel free to call me anytime, you two.
Exit. Camera.
He's been avoiding my calls.
Camera slowly pans over. Loud sip.
What?
Oh,
What?
it's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing.
Say it. I know you want
It's
to.
nothing. Listen, first of all, the reason why I'm here, I believe you said it yourself. I would have really regretted not being around to see this.
Oh my god.
Point two. That's a mighty fine advice. Be crazy if you followed it.
Shut up. Shut up. Why does everyone keep getting me today? Look, I can give good advice and also struggle to follow it. Listen, why? This is like destruction all over again. I hate you people.
I don't know. I'm happy. I had a great time today.
Shut
Anyway,
up.
I'm gonna go back to watching the mech launches.
I'm coming with you. Where is Graham?
You head out, and Mike just stands there, sighs, slaps herself in the face a few times, and then walks off. Elsewhere, we are going to immediately catch up with Cam and Danger.
Why?
Listen, they found their way back.
Bruh. Trouble, like,
Okay.
I know this to be true. I'm going to say it. Is this easy advice to follow? No, everyone getting her ass. Look, I said! Screaming.
Tetra's just there watching a fire and throws more fuel on it, like, ha 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 ha. Danger sort of like walks his way back. He looks over at you, Cam. Okay, it was a good visit, I guess.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I know they were teasing you a lot.
It's fine.
See, Kim doesn't know how to say it. It seems like Basil is having a hard time, but he doesn't want to. He can tell something's going on with Basil and Danger. He's like, I don't know about this, but he's also like, he's the struggler. Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, it's good. I'm gonna go bring. Yeah, I'm gonna go bring her up some soup.
Okay, you know you can talk to me about anything.
Yeah. He rushes his way away, throws open the door, runs upstairs, and then hurriedly runs back down. He runs back into the room. Hey, you guys seen Basil?
No. Was she not with you when you returned?
No, he makes his way over and his phone chirps. Shit, he looks down. Basil, what's the text say?
You should appreciate the love you receive more.
Anyway, cutting away from this.
Kill him!
Back at Snowfield.
Holy shit!
Hey, Argos.
Yeah.
Your high school years were really weird.
The God of Flames, almost corroborating, was like, I rather enjoyed the use of sepia tone. It was rather pleasing on my eyes. Riddle like, the robots do not, under any circumstances, cause you to see illusions or hallucinate. Wait a second, he's not even piloting one of the robots I made. Okay, everyone. Are you ready? We got almost everybody out there. Hold on, let me change the music again. There we go. You three, are ordered more or less to unite in front of the base. Riddle's like, okay, form up, form a straight line. Then, I need you to move in coordination. Think of it almost like synchronized swimming.
You didn't do this.
Oh, good. Synchronized swimming. Another thing we've all done together.
Yeah. Willow, you're gonna be the spearhead.
All right.
Ace, back up. So,
I'm
here's
backing
the
up.
plan. Here's the plan. Willow, you're going to take do you see the big, like, bobsled that's attached to your arm?
Oh, I noticed it just now.
Yeah, use that as a shield to drive back the blizzard. And then the three of you are going to come at him together. Try to follow each other's jet stream. Okay, so this time I'm going to roll for all of the state of your robots. So first up, Argos 2d6. Okay, that's fine. Plus 10 bonus. I can't believe Riddle's getting actually good press on this. I expected this to be a disaster. Willow, 3d6.
Dang sponsored streams, man.
Oh, okay. With another plus 10 bonus.
Joy and bliss.
Cal, roll me 1d6.
Everybody,
She
if
did
you're-
not have time to get to your robot.
I'm sorry, Cal.
Please. Please roll good.
Oh, when have I ever not rolled adequate?
Oh no, only 1d6.
Oh, I'm sorry, 1d6. That's a
Yes,
2.
of course. No, you get to reroll. I need it to be legit. Yeah, I
Oh.
could feel it coming.
Oh,
Fuck!
Okay.
hashtag sponsored.
The three of you unite, and here's the trick. Every single one of you knows how garbage these buckets of bolts are. You know the fact that they are barely holding together. And yet, in this moment, you managed to keep it together for the fucking cameras.
You know, this mech actually reminds me a lot of my first bar.
Okay. Willow, give me a roll to do. Argos, give me a roll to do to follow that up. And then, finally, Cal, give me one last roll to do. All this at a plus 10 bonus. Ace, how are you handling this?
You motherfucker.
What are you talking about? I have no idea. Oh my god, they're all so good at this, Cal. Cal, bring it home.
I think I might have rolled for Willow. Yes, I did.
Right. So what Ace is going to do is Ace is actually going to use his bravery.
Yeah.
And he's going to lock out all of his dice.
Yeah.
So
I'm just doing a quick test to make sure it's present. Okay, yeah, we're all right.
Yeah.
so he locks out all of his dice, prepping for whatever the fuck is about to happen.
Riddle like, okay, now demonstrate it. Drive it forward. Opia's slipstream attack.
It's called a phalanx, Riddle.
Okay! Willow, you dart forwards first. Driving yourself into position. Tell me, Riddle basically says, like, try to tackle Ace. Try to get him in place.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, tackle Ace.
Yeah.
She didn't say how hard.
Yeah.
So, Willow is going to push this machine to its limit, and she's gonna Starlight Punch with them.
What, you fucker?
She got no dice.
Ace, you put up your guard against this thing. Tell me how you receive or otherwise parry a Starlight Punch.
So basically, all my dice are locked out, Jay.
Yeah.
I gained a new ability recently.
Yes, of course.
So as the Starlight Punch comes forward, you just see the God of Flame start taking on properties of its surroundings as its feet anchor to the ground, much like someone else, as it freezes there, and the glove kind of freezes over in ice too, and he tries to catch your fiery punch with like a palm of ice.
You raise your hand. Give me a roll to do.
So
yeah.
Obviously all my dice are locked out because I ignited them all.
Yeah.
But yeah, roll the d-wild, yeah, 16.
I need to know.
12.
You close the distance as your squad forms a direct line, and the punch flies at Ace's chin, and he catches it in one arm, and you hear a great groan as the impact drives itself back through the snowfield. Everyone the world over makes a noise as the drama of the situation stays in. The Starlight Punch digs back against it. You hear the joints in your arm screaming, Willow, as you drive the punch forwards, but he manages to catch it, and he sort of starts to drive it away. Argos, what do you do?
It can't be.
So-
It's the Dark Frost block.
Well, Willow's got a knack for this building stuff. Those rolls to do earlier, were they against?
Yes. Those were against a generic DC. You passed the difficulty check.
Would you consider them against Ace and his
In a
knack?
manner of speaking, I suppose.
Okay, well, I guess he gets marked with tactics then.
Yes. Okay. Let me hit him. Like this.
So
Yeah,
I'm going to just full on leap as best I can and put all of my weight possible into rocketing into this Ace's mech in front of me, and I use the word rocket because
Yes. Okay.
that is also what it's called when I push someone. I'm
So
going
you're
to try
close.
and ride him like a toboggan, as so many fanfictions have predicted,
You close the
just
distance.
not on this scale.
You close the distance, and you leap, and you hear a crunch as you all, with the dark flame block, the other one leaps over, and Argos, indeed, as you leap, your leg does fly free from your body, but you fly and no longer need its participation as your body locks around Ace's, and you all slide backwards into the distance. And again, the call travels the world over as go over here. Two people sitting at a food truck sort of hear the call. Wow, that's crazy. She sits down and sort of turns over to you. riding him like a toboggan. It's an awfully illustrative image. You sure you don't want to pull up a holopad? You're just good to sit here and drink. Basil Brennan, you might be muted.
I was muted.
Brennan! Yeah, there you go.
I'm here. You know what? After today, I think I could use that.
She sort of smiles and she's like, okay, yep. What are you drinking?
Do you have any Yuck Light?
Yuck light. Stuff doesn't even do anything, it just hurts.
Well, I mean, the other one just does the same thing, but makes you fatter.
Jeez, okay. Yeah, one yuck light for the girl. You look down at your horrific, awful beer that you've just been passed.
Jay, I don't have it.
You don't. No, let me redeploy. It's so important.
It's so important.
Okay. There you go. Please double check for me.
There it is.
Yes. You sort of sit down, and she's like, "Well, you sure you shouldn't be over there launching robots or whatever?"
I'm kind of working on my own robot right now.
Fair
I feel
enough.
like I just kind of bring down the mood over there.
Okay.
I'm kind of
cool.
avoiding people that I care about.
I see. Ooh, cold. Cold as hell. No, I kind of get the same situation right now. Got a lot of thoughts rotating around in my noggin.
Like what?
Well, there's somebody from my squad who happened to take a bullet for me. And I feel bad about that. She didn't have any reason to do that, so I'm stuck with the question. How am I supposed to feel? It's a new
Oh,
sensation.
tell me about it. I had something like that happen to me really early on.
Oh, well, Basil, I've been around a long time, and not many people are willing to put themselves out for me. Very few, innocently so. So, Ace managed to trick me, and very, very craftily, saddled me with a reflection I didn't want. It's one that comes with a multitude of different downsides. I don't know how she did it. I don't know how it's even physically possible. But that little creature managed to take that reflection, take the fact that it was bound to me, ruining my life. She switched it over to her. So I'm left with the question: how am I supposed to feel about this?
That's pretty heavy. I mean, I don't know the person, but do they seem like the kind of person that would want something in return for that kind of thing?
No, and that's the difficult part.
Then I know a lot of people like that. And I think the best thing you could give them is, I don't know, friendship. Is she your friend?
You ask her this question and you actually catch her off guard.
Do
She
you
goes
have any
quiet.
friends?
Eyes closed, smile returns. Well, I suppose. Here's to distancing ourselves from people we care about, and for drinking between whatever we are.
Drinking acquaintances?
Good enough.
So I want to tell you about this project I want to rope you in on.
Perfect. And elsewhere. Someone finds herself not in the material world, but instead in a place where she can still hear the storm. But what she can see, large towering shapes all around her. Contortions of chitin that boggle the mind. This vision, she could feel it. The infection no longer hurts. The reflection no longer causes her pain. Because right now, whatever this is, it's eating up all the flame in her body. And it can't take anymore. She takes a step forwards. By all rights, she should be dead. She knows that. And yet, she holds on to life. She's never heard of a being that can exist without flame, but maybe. She takes another step forwards. This thing inside of her, this thing inside of her mind, this thing that she's made contact with, it doesn't know she's still alive. It attempted to devour her whole, yet the mind remains. And in this moment, as if to surprise this being, she intones, as clear as a bell, "Hey!" And her body surges awake. And he's riding Ace like a toboggan, if reports are to be believed. Oh, sorry. Do you want me to turn this down? She sits up straight in bed and um what, huh? She like looks around. You're fine. It's fine. She sort of the two look at each other. It's quiet here. Very quiet. None of that howling wind, none of that large creature. She just finds herself in a hospital bed. Everyone was piling covers up on you, and, well, the professor knitted you a sweater. It's nice. Very insulated to the cold, but I don't know. I thought that the dog bed was a nicer touch. What? She looks down. She has been nestled inside a dog bed. That one was mine. Uh, she looks down. Thank you. Very, very cool. She sort of swings her legs over the side of the bed. No problem. Um, so, how are you feeling? She looks down. I don't know. Are you feeling less sick? I mean, like, maybe. The door's thrown open. A man strides into the room rapidly, not making eye contact with either of them. He shifts his way over, sits down, and sort of looks. Oh, Reko, you're awake. Yeah. Hey, visionary, how's it going? Fine. It's going fine. You catch our new orders? No? They're rebranding us. About to be the goddamn Power Rangers. Oh. Okay.
Ping burn.
Yeah. Ping burn dead again. Bleh. Is that bad? The man is moving with a nervous energy, uncharacteristic of himself. Do you want to take a heroic role? I don't know. Well, Aid speaks up. Visionary literally starts, not noticing her in the corner. I'm not going to say what you can or can't do with your time, but Reko's sick, right? I've been spending a lot of time with Opia. They've got the best doctors. We should probably send her their way, right? It would help. Visionary looks over. He stares at Reko, this person that he's been worried about over the last 2 weeks. Scattered around the room are different remnants from the various members of Geist Squad, everybody piling up various levels of blankets, plushes, dog bed in Nate's case. All of this to make sure that she is doing okay, because despite everything they say, they're worried about her. He looks at Nate. He thinks about the conversation from earlier. He feels that rising of bile in the back of his throat. He knows what he wants to say in this moment. He knows what he should say if he's being honest to himself. Sending her off to Opia sounds... He hates the idea. Even though he's thinking of leaving himself, he hates the idea of sending her somewhere else. He hates the idea of putting her in a place that he doesn't know, in a place that he can't help her, that he can't see her. He feels this rise to the back of his eyes as clear as day, yet doesn't let a fraction of it through. Instead, his mouth opens and very simply states, "Yeah, that makes sense." Hmm. 8 nods. Well, in that case, Reko's voice sort of punches through the quiet. I don't I don't need to go to Opia. It's fine. I'm fine. Hmm? 8 looks over at her. Yeah, it's okay. I'm good. Visionary's eye settles on her. It'll be okay. Um, I don't need to go anywhere. I just wanna I just wanna see the snow. She thinks about her dream. The way that the snow wrapped around her, the way that it felt like her entire body was caught up in that snowstorm. That sensation still sticks with her clear as day. Its expression lights up. Oh, why didn't you say so? Okay, more than happy to. Visionary freezes looking between the two of them. To him, he heard that a deathly sick individual just wanted to go off into the snowstorm, likely to die. He looks at the tiny creature in front of him and goes, "No, absolutely not. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Really." Eight moves her way over. "Catch you later, visionary." Throws open the window she entered through and leaves carrying the creature. "Hey, wait!" He makes his way to the exit, pauses, stares out. As again, the broadcast continues. He pauses, turns around, looks at the room, pulls his hat low, and just sits on the edge of the bed. Over here, 2 individuals are here for a meeting. Again, another hiss. The fact that Argos is riding Ace like a toboggan echoes out over their radio. The pair stare. Huh. So, that is more or less the situation. Let's call it a treaty of non-interference. The way it sounds like you're threatening me. If I mess around at all with you, your plans, you're going to liquefy the old world. Is that correct? I'm not programmed to affirm any aggressive language of any variety. As such, I can only refer to this as a non-aggression treaty. I hope you understand. I don't. You're threatening... He wants to say it. You're threatening my family. You're threatening the place that I come from. He rests back in the chair. The operator believes that you, above all people, will be relevant in the coming days. He's not particularly concerned with the potential of those that dwell in the burning world, but he is concerned at what you bring to the table. Me. I'm a washed-up old man. He is concerned about the potential that you bring to the table. Another dialogue option, completely banned to her. She bounces in place. So long as I don't interfere, then we will not mess with your old world. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. That might have been a little too aggressive. It's fine. Message heard loud and clear. Stands up. Why me? She pauses. I believe it has something to do with your potential. And the potential of one other. Back in the bar. A little earlier. I delete her. Bring him in. You hear that? How they actually got eternity? You're not gonna believe this. You know that technique you'd been practicing? The one that you were so eager to show off? His body freezes. The breaker. Yeah. The one that you'd said would just absolutely lay the man low because you figured out the way that his flame core worked and all that other shit? Yeah. He turns around. Guess what did him in? How? Physically, how? Seems like somebody took one look at you and figured out how you work. You have the balls to tell me you're not a teacher anymore, huh? Isaac laughs, drinking deep. The man's tiny body pauses. It's not about me, then. Hmm? Fine. Oh, you accepted? I expected more resistance. No, I know my limitations. Like I said, if you want to make this mistake, sparing an entire world for the sake of one washed-up old man, you're more than welcome to. He travels his way away. As she double-checks her radio. Well, that only leaves one loose end left unsecured. Let's see how this goes. Another call over the radio. As things take a turn. Cal, we catch up with you.
Oh my god, okay. Let's see.
You are very relevant as your mech drives
shit.
itself forwards. And you move in on these three as they tangle over there, and Riddle is giving you no small amount of encouragement. And Cal, do me a favor, roll to die for me.
Oh, good. Only good things happen when I roll to die.
Okay.
Is Red still wounded?
That
What's it from?
I don't know. I think it's
Because
fine
it's
to
when he
unwound
got
that.
shot. I think he's
Un-
feeling
unwound.
I
better.
think he's fine. I think, yeah,
I think
he's,
you can
I
unwound
think
that,
he's, I think he's yeah.
Gonna go ahead and unwound that one. Okay, let's try this again. That's a
How?
12.
With a 12. With an 8, these would have been your emotions. With a 12, you managed to cal it out. You move
Hooray!
forwards. And you feel your mech change. It shifts. It tilts its head upwards. It stares at the top of the clouds. You're not in control of it right now.
Oh, uh-oh.
You feel the thruster on the back spark up.
Cal takes out his phone and calls Riddle.
You send a call out to Riddle. And all of you watch as Cal's mech stops, turns, and takes off towards the sky.
Oh, good.
It starts to punch through layers and layers of cloud cover as everyone the world over hears, and one of the mechs is turned skyward. Basil and Alioth, you actually pause? Huh. Okay. That's
What
kind
part
of
of the fight do you
interesting.
think that was?
Alioth shakes her head. No idea what this is. Huh. She leans in, significantly more interested. In a nearby apartment. A demonic sigil is carved onto the floor. This unfortunate individual was puppeteered into carving this symbology. And, in so, they sacrificed themselves, body, mind, and all. Their shape has been burned away, the apocalypse seed inside of them ignited. The invader from the other side shifts their way through. She places a hand on the TV and actually leans in, watching that mech take skyward. Whoa. Second zero and things are already happening. I kinda gotta get over there fast. Over here. Two people. Make their way out through the snowfield. Crunching through the distorted snow, they crawl their way off into the distance, and they watch as a rocket divides the horizon. Cal's machine flying ever skyward. Rico's expression lights up. Is that doesn't look right. It sort of stares up. Huh. It's weird. Kind of like a bird. Everybody over here. But starting with Cal. Your machine flies up and up and up and up and up. And you watch as it leaves this trail of distorted flame behind. Cal, it carries its way upwards, and it doesn't feel like the robot's been hijacked. It doesn't feel like someone has seized the control from you. The sensation almost overwhelms you. It's intoxicating for a moment. This machine wants to fly.
Okay, let's see where we're going, I guess.
You feel its body start to buckle and weather. I roll this, okay. It holds itself still, together, as you feel it lose an arm. It crunches off to the side. You feel it lose a leg. It reaches one hand skyward, and you feel that drive from somewhere inside of it. And you realize all of this collected flame, all of it now that it's together in this big body. What does it feel? The body drives itself upwards and upwards. Bits of connected junk together, barely holding the pressure of the flight. It feels liberation. It feels freedom for the first time. It feels like it wants to see the sky. And it flies up and up and up. Do you let it?
Cal, after going through everything, all the
Yeah.
motions of maybe this is just a normal problem with the machine. It's not, but he goes through the reset the terminal, plug things in and out again. He feels this sensation, this will. And he feels it falling apart around him. He has no idea if Riddle can hear him over the comms. The flame-sucking cold of the blizzard interfering with communications wirelessly. But he speaks into it. Riddle, tell Argos to get ready to cut the feed. And for the love of Pete, let's hope Ace is good at catching. And he's going to let the robot keep rising.
You let it
and
rise.
do his best to hold it together from the inside.
You let it rise through the sky, and as you do, everyone's tenor changes. What they were watching before was a display of military prowess. Everyone intuitively knows in this moment that they're witnessing something else, however. The thrusters collapse behind you, now fusing with the furnace. The flame itself has taken on will, and it turns into a comet, streaking towards the heavens. An actual noise of concern spreads through the office of those on the other side. An actual sensation of fear that maybe, just maybe, those on the other side have created something that transcends their understanding of technology. The operator stirs. The secretary smiles. For those watching at the side, Alioth sits dumbfounded. Truly, in this moment, it feels as if the world was witnessing history. New life created for a singular purpose: to put this blizzard behind it, to streak beyond and to see the sky once again. It flies its way straight up. And Cal, give me a roll to do.
Oh, good.
It flies
It's
its
a
way.
12.
It flies its way straight up. And in this moment, every individual the world over, everyone who held their breath in fear that some new divine entity may have placed itself in mortal hands, breathes a sigh of relief as you reach the edge of the cloud cover, and the arm breaks away, the shape entering free fall. Cal
Cal-
tumbles back towards you.
I want it to,
Yeah.
as it comes,
No.
because it doesn't reach the edge. Cal is immersed in this desire, and he can feel it begin to, this need, the shakings of joy giving way to despair as the force inside begins to buckle. And he places his one hand on his chest. Let's just let them see the sky.
You say those words. And Cal, in this moment, you felt it when you were united with this thing. You
Because
felt
here's the thing.
No.
Cal's support gift doesn't work for him. He can't roll to support his own rolls. But he's not the one driving.
Cal, with that 6, the body doubles over. And I'm going to roll it with the proper 6 bonus on maintenance, which is with the plus 10. Of course.
Oh my god, that's a maximum roll!
You watch as the world over experiences that sense of relief. It's a sobering thing. Nothing will change. There are certain works that are in the hands of gods. There are certain works that are in the realm of apocalypse seeds, the unknown, demonology. There are certain works that are in the realm of magic. Those things should remain magic. Those things should never be placed in mortal hands. That is a barrier that has never once been breached, and it never will. The operator exhales a sigh of relief and quietly goes back to sleep. The visitor from afar watches the TV cut to black, and Alioth and Basil breathe a discontented sigh. All those back at base, all those waiting and watching your ascent, watch the call and sigh. They let out an extremely loud call. It's fine. Same deal as before. We'll get him tomorrow. And then, as the feed cuts, everything goes to dark. This site is reserved only for those that were on the snowfield that day. The machine bursts, flame taking over, as it re-angles itself, pitches to the side, and flares towards the roof of the blizzard. You feel, in this moment, your body connected to this beast of iron. You have never felt more correct. It feels, in this moment, like this large machine and you are one. This is the shape you were always meant to be. This was the shape that people were always meant to be. Surrounded in a cocoon of fire and flame, you rise up, one remaining arm giving way. The exterior falling away to a construction of flame that streaks its way upwards. Cockpit and furnace barely holding together. It punches through. It no longer has eyes to see what you see. So, you internalize it for it. You look at a world rimmed by blizzard, You look at the endless expanse. You look at the snowfall. But most of all, you look up at a clear sky. Your world shifts and turns, gravity taking over again. The flame burrows around you, leaving little more than a pod. It builds into a tight cocoon as you feel a moment of contentment. Your arms and legs are gone. But in that moment, you feel like your brain wants to say you saw the face of God, but that's wrong. You streak towards the surface a comet. In that moment, you saw your own face. You streak towards the trio down there! Hey gang, how we catching Cal?
Whee!
Hey Argos, can you make a net?
Definitely gonna try. Yeah.
Alright, okay. Willow, can you throw me up there? Okay. I'm gonna try to meet him halfway and then, I don't know, try to slow down his descent with my own thrusters and fall in the net. That sound like a good plan?
Sounds great! Everybody roll to do!
Sounds
Right.
like a plan, which is better than what we had a minute ago.
You, well, Ace, give me that roll to do.
Yeah, I need to lock something in. Let's see.
Oh, subtract the
Right.
6. I got an extra 6 by accident.
Okay,
I can roll
13.
something.
Let's see. I have 3 bravery points right now, so
You gonna spend them?
let's see. I can sacrifice 2 to add a d6 to the roll, so I have 3 right now, so I'm gonna sacrifice 2 for another d6, so that's 16. I mean 13 plus 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I'm gonna ignite to roll another 1d6, so 17, 18. Yeah,
18.
pretty good.
You leap into the air. And in this moment, Argos, yeah, I heard you clear your throat. You good? Okay.
Like you're burning every resource to turn a 2 into a success.
Yeah! What do you got, my man?
That was a roll to make a net.
Yeah.
I don't think that gives me tactics on anyone.
You can pass the net over to attach it to Willow and have her move forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Let me tag Willow. You fire the net onto Willow. Willow, you assume the position. Ace, you duck. You leap. You roar through the air. And you watch in this moment as history truly is created. Again, only for the viewers. The moment that a demonic god caught the sun, it leaps through the air, twirls, and then enters free fall. You still gotta catch this dude.
Okay.
Willow, with your high roll, I am not making you reroll. Argos, it's all you.
Okay.
Okay, Argos.
Yeah.
Tell me how you guide them into Willow's net.
Okay. So, was that? You gave me this ability to
Yeah.
add tactics on people. Was that
Yes.
roll against Cal and his?
Yeah,
Fine.
the fucking insane plummet, yes.
Gravity.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, okay. If that's the case, I've got like my nice net here, and
Yeah,
I think it's spread out between
the
me
two
and
of you.
Willow. And I'm going to calculate some trajectories. Pretty easy stuff. And if it seems like Cal is going to miss us, I'll use rocket to push it in a direction more favorable.
Okay, so between the two of you, again, I will give it to add 1d6 for the rocket use. This is very important. I gotta know how many mechs are still standing after this. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Argos, you rocket your mech forwards, and your again sack of crap collapses, and but you manage to keep it anchored with one arm. You get the very heroic first-person POV as the two catch this being between you, a burning hot ball of molten flame, and Willow, you lock your feet in place. Your mech's untouched. Argos, your mech collapses. Cal, your mech's a cockpit.
Yeah, there is no mech!
But Willow, yours remains standing locked in place, holding the net, keeping the two aloft. You hit the dirt. The sun sets. And I bring us into the finale for the session.
Holy fuck!
Damn.
That was a fucking rad. Hold on.
Bro, you almost made me stream the Challenger disaster.
You just picked me for burn.
People hearing this disaster the world over, stopped for a moment. There was a crisis on the freeway over here. And a few, multiple cars piled up one on top of the other. Civilians stranded. The two back here saw a sight that very few actually would... If she told them about it, they wouldn't believe her. They watched a man fly over in a machine, unbidden. Realizing in this moment he wasn't physically able to transport all of these civilians on his own. Most of the cars were too damaged. She watched him do something absolutely and utterly insane. The man climbed out of his machine, instead offered the cockpit to the few civilians, put it on autopilot, and then sat freezing in the snow. Sitting on the side of the road, the pair walks up. Huh. He looks over. Yeah, what? She looks back and forth. You want to come with us? Elsewhere. Back at the training grounds. Or, no, not quite yet. One man makes his way away from the building. You know what? No, you guys did good. I'm rewarding you. We're going with you all next. Brave test pilots. Over here. Take a second, talk to each other. That was a horrifying experience. I'm dropping you.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a little too small.
Yeah, sorry, he shrunk in the flame.
You know, like wool?
I mean, god damn, Sunshine. That was really cool, but you gotta be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, you want to warn us next time?
To be fair, I tried. Also, my phone melted.
Yeah, been there.
Dude, how was the physical? Is there any physical repercussions from?
You will not stop shaking.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
it.
he literally.
It's like an
didn't even
adrenaline
realize-
rush, is the best way to put it.
Yeah, Cal is like kind of firing off. You can tell because a certain level, he's always here. He's always coherent, but like he has needed Willow's help to walk this far because his legs won't hold him up.
I mean, that's natural. I mean, it kind of, I felt similar the first time I piloted something like that, though I didn't have really a physical body, but you know, that's just life sometimes.
Funny you should say it that way. He says as he keeps looking straight up.
Yeah.
What was it like up there?
I think it's gonna take me a long time to find the words. His face is distant. Again, it's a part of him is always present, but it seems a part of him is right now very far away as well. In perfect balance.
I mean, If you can't find the words and you're still alive to figure that out, that means it was a pretty good day.
Right? And we still have one wreck. As an employee of mine once famously said, 1 out of 3 isn't terrible.
You see a group of your coworkers pretty much walk in. That shit was insane. The big man sits down next to you. One of the folks in a larger set of armor also similarly moves in. Yeah, like, sorry, overheard. Like, I want to know what it was like, but like, I'm just happy you're not dead because who else would be serving the drinks for real?
Well, it'll help me make my hands into a finger gun.
I think we should wait a little bit for these mechs to be a little bit more safe.
It's great publicity.
I mean,
kind of.
and also,
that.
how are we supposed to test the safety without real people inside of them?
Yeah,
Didn't have
Cal,
any
actually,
eject buttons, or the only way out was a lot of stairs. My mech's legs locked up when I stanced up. I couldn't leave. 30 minutes for anyone to notice.
I mean, that sounds like a pilot error, honestly.
yeah,
All right, let's
yeah,
swap next time, Ace.
yeah, you can play with the gamer keyboard.
You can't handle the way my puppy purrs.
You're not a real big animal person, are you?
The big man behind you lets out the loudest fucking cackle you've ever heard.
All right, next time I'm making my own mech.
Yeah, about the funny thing about mechs and the pilots and blah 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 blah. Yeah, no, I I can't get the words together to put this anyway smooth. Yeah, question of who's gonna pilot those. There's already someone in there.
I mean, that makes sense. That's Riddle did too good of a job.
I think that might be a problem.
Yeah, I think we need to talk to Riddle about that.
Cal just keeps looking up at the sky.
The guy in the back is just like, not to break this up, but speaking of the boss, most of the world's reaction to this is, big sigh, like, oh, I guess it didn't work out after all, but, doesn't change the reality that, we still got work.
I mean, that's fine. Let them think we failed.
Same thing she said. He makes his way over. So, who's coming with me to start setting up furnaces again?
Oh,
Same
okay.
job as yesterday. We failed the mission last time. Come on, guys. It's gonna be great.
oh, well, look
That's
at
right.
look at the time.
We got work in the morning.
Alright, I got it. Don't worry, Drifter. You always gonna have me.
Yeah, love that. What about you two? You're probably high off the adrenaline. You know what? You two just sit here a bit.
Cal, like, without really changing position, it says to Argos, I was going to go with them, but now that Willow's got up to leave, I can't get up.
Yeah, I think that's a blessing in disguise, buddy. Just-
Gesture, you can't tell if a shrug or just the continuous shaking that has not left his body. Hey, Argos.
yeah.
You know what? No, still don't have the words. But, I think I have my paradigm shifted.
In what kind of way? Positive, negative?
Every time we chip away at some of this, like, greater world knowledge, it's like, oh, we're uncovering a little bit more of the greater pattern of things that I don't understand yet, but it's like, okay, I can see it stretching off into the distance, and maybe I'll figure it out. I don't know, man. This is me rambling. Like, Cal continues to shake, and you can. This is some of the least coherent you've ever heard him, and he seems to be well aware of this.
I'd take his hand in mine and like pat it.
It basically squeezes as best it can, I think. I had to leave the world, and then I saw myself. And, like, I know who I am. And I know that's what I saw.
I don't understand, but I don't think anyone except you is capable of understanding.
He nods. I think I want everybody to get to see that.
Well, what do you say we work on a better way of going about that, huh?
Yeah, that'd be ideal.
You.
Glad to have you back.
He actually, his hand squeezes yours. Thanks to you all for catching me.
Every time.
Oh.
Ace, as you walk away, there's a call on the side of your brain. It's again, comms click on, and whatever connection you have to your machine actually plays through. Did you hear what they were calling me?
Demon God?
Yes.
What?
Hmm.
How do you
I
feel
don't
about
know
that?
how I don't know. He thinks. Considering what I've done, I don't believe there is a better term for the man who burnt the world.
Well, look on the bright side. They're not calling you it. They're calling us it.
Up here, your squad starts to make their way back into the snowstorm. You breach the warmth, and somebody actually manages to speak up. Hey, I just wanted to ask. That mech launch, like, change anything? What do you mean? I'm, like, still worried. It's like, it's good that it got moving and everything, but, like, are we any closer to stopping the blizzard spreading? It's this guy right here. you,
Oh,
you notice a shiver travel through his body.
well, thing is, we get closer and closer with each test, and we're probably gonna have to go with a mech that's not 100% suited for the occasion.
Yeah, I don't know. We're going out there to fix shit, and I just gotta ask myself the question: does it make it any better? Does it actually? Ah, shit. I'm rambling. I'm sorry. Probably really killing the mood.
Nah, I get it. I was gonna actually ask the riddle the same thing.
Oh.
I was gonna ask her if she thinks there's a way we can get out of this.
Yeah, I was hoping, I guess. You trudge with your small group into the growing gloom. Single point of knowledge spreading out from each of you. The same thing that you've been told time and time again. The thing that nobody really gives mind to speak. You look at the expressions of the people around you, and it seems like they all are wearing a somewhat sour look with the person who just spoke his mind. But there's a truth to it. If you've decided to wander into the blizzard, you need to accept on some level that you could change it. Or perhaps it's a shared delusion that all of this could be changed. But everybody feels it on some level. That this wound dealt to the earth can never really be recovered from. Elsewhere. A man sits at a noodle stand. Body incapable of properly ingesting this. He looks at the two people next to him. So, how does this work? Well, it depends on, like, it sort of depends on, like, I don't know, what equipment you got. Like, you don't got a mouth? They didn't give you a mouth? That sucks, man. It's fine. He looks down. So, she told you to come here, huh? Yeah. I don't know what she was thinking. A little cat-like familiar insisted that at the very least, this individual who now seems so set on his path should take a look at one side of the city. Oh, okay. I've been picking up a vibe from you. Door guy says immediately next to him. What's that? Do you know the one that gave him that? He gestures over at Street Guy. Street Guy produces an egg. Yeah. You know Willow? He looks down. Yeah. Pulls himself in. Oh, okay. Cold response. Cool. Well, you have a good relationship? Not particularly anything. I see. Door guy looks down, looks over. For a moment, I got the understanding that maybe, new guy, she might have been a person that adjusted the direction of your own fate. What? Yeah, he talks about this stuff all the time. You know, man, it's like fate. Fate. Fate is little more than pain, experience, codified into legend. We decide to take our pains and make them something more, make them inevitable, make them prophecy, make them fate. Dorgai looks over at Vinter. Even if you're here, out there, in this burning world, you must have met some pretty incredible people. Dorgai goes back to silently eating his noodles. Vinter silently looks down. He thinks about the old world. He thinks about Theo. He tilts his head backwards. And he lets the moment wash over him. He can almost hear the winter wind in his ears. At the end of a distant road, a few hikers drive themselves forward through the blizzard. They arrive, one after the other, and find themselves spreading to a furnace. Hey, Willow, it's dead again.
God damn it. She kicks the furnace.
You kick the side of the furnace and ka-chung. Doesn't turn on. You stare straight ahead at it.
Willow just sits in the snow.
You plop down. It's so funny. You spent all day trying to get back to this exact place, trying to make a difference, trying to not fail this time, and now you're here, and what can you really do? You're not a technician. Willow, what's running through your head?
At this moment, Willow just wants someone to be around. Anybody.
You look straight ahead. and the winter wind seems to kick itself up. Man stumbles his way in, big as a bear. Moves his way next to you. Looks down. Have you tried kicking it yet?
It doesn't work.
He looks down. Reels his leg back. Well, what if we both do it at the same time?
Alright, I'll give it one more try.
You both reel your legs back, and in this moment, there's a clunk. At the end of the road, 3 hikers make their way through the growing winter. A radio plays, attached to Subject 8's side. Deca loudly speaks up. Turn that shit off. What, not a fan of M. Curly? She turns and smiles as the 3 of them wander into an area of resplendent growth. What the fuck? 8's entire expression lights up. These are flowers from my world. She makes her way forwards. Nothing's supposed to be able to grow out here. Deca looks back and forth. Slowly, bit by bit, something changes within the blizzard. Those look skyward. Those that saw that comet earlier in the day. Of course. Seagazer looks up at the horizon. You leave us with the grunt work, and then you go to answer the burning question for yourself, huh? She watches as a silver comet cuts its way through the sky, carrying skyward. Theo watches as that same comet dances its way up and up and up to see the same sight that Cal saw. Good luck. I don't think you'll need to fly that far to reach her, but I have to admit, they're mighty pretty wings. Riddle's machine, which you have done the wonderful job of beta testing for her, darts ever skywards. It flies its way up and up and up and up, and as it does, the sound of 2 people kicking resounds through all the snowfield. One by one, the lights click on. A sight only reserved for those that have reached the cloud cover. A world in this moment, ignited by flame. In this moment, you can look down, see everything spread out around you, but you only realize yourself. You're only able to look at how small you truly are, but it comes with a second sense. Surrounded by beautiful, burning clouds, Riddle floats there in a machine made of silver. Even if the world has been forever scarred, even if everything's been forever changed, there's still some warmth left. And that is where we're calling today's session.
Yeah!
Thank you, everybody! Holy shit. Good job, squad.
Yippee.
Oh my fucking god.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
Good job.
It's a good session. It's a good session.
My boy's,
It's a good session.
my boy's been pent up.
Yeah.
I want you guys to know,
Oh, we have an
Yeah.
ending.
yeah, we have.
Oh my god, hit that shit.
Oh shit.
Hi, gang. Every time I see
Hi.
the intro, I get emotional.
The ending, you mean?
Whatever!
So
Fucking stop
we have
it.
fan art. Thank you for Pupcat Dude in the
Yes.
Discord for putting this together. If you want to put your
Thank you.
own fan art, make sure to join the Discord. Type exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat for the link, and you can find it in the description below if you're on YouTube. So yeah, episode 69. Let's go.
Let's
go.
First off, we have the Calibiner from
Calibiner.
Brunjon.
Calibiner.
Then we have
Immediate cure.
a Dillard from Rion.
Let's
Oh.
go!
We have this miserable thing from Renee.
Hold
And-
on, share your screen, my friend.
Yeah, we're watching on your delay,
Sorry.
Aloha.
Sorry.
Starving.
Sorry, some guy told me the ending isn't after the fan art, and I wasn't ready. So
Aloha, I need you to bop it and pull it and twist it, and also turn it.
yeah. So yeah, there's
Feel free to pass it.
that, and that from Baker,
Ah, yes.
the thing, and then
Business
from MD we have a Basil,
Basil!
Look at that.
and then
Oh,
from
I
Cat Dude
love
we have
this.
these like nice Disco Elysium prompt text things.
Oh, phenomenal.
All
Yeah.
the baked cookies.
All the baked cookies.
Cookie!
And then from Renee we have this
He looks so
God's
pretty.
most chill soldier.
God's most chill soldier.
I love him.
And then we have more
Oh,
Disco Elysium text from
lovely.
Pupcat Dude. And from the Baker,
Basil's
Basil's
fine.
fine, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basil's fine.
And then from Rainiel,
Yes! Good!
and from Lucy. This is wonderful.
Do you agree, yes or no?
And then from Leaf, yay!
Let's
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Oh,
Pupcat Dude,
yes!
the conversation.
Oh, my fucking creature!
Yeah, this is exactly
Yes!
this is exactly what I was envisioning.
Yeah, especially with the tiny, small, deflated 8 next to it.
Yes.
Yeah, the card is very important.
Yeah,
Ah.
creature.
Oh,
I love
Rion.
Virgo. I love her. I love her.
Then Deca continues to improve. Yeah, it's a sliding
No one
scale.
expected it.
The worse
Yeah.
Basil gets, the better Deca gets. So
Oh,
yeah,
Oh,
Pupcat
that's
Dude.
so sick.
And then from
Sometimes you
Adore,
become the sun.
Yeah, the
I-
guys!
I fucking love this guy.
He kind of looks like Willow's dad.
It looks like he could be Willow's dad. And
Willow's
then
dead.
all
And
that.
when they're sitting
love-
next to each other, I was like,
So
whoa.
sick.
I love these sprites so much. I love the, like, heavy finger quote Snowfield Opia faction, which is just random stuff. Everybody did phenomenal work. Thank you to our wonderful artists. Thank you
Yeah.
to our wonderful musicians. Thank you to everybody that watched along. And most of all, thank you to my players who continue to blow this game out of the fucking water. Y'all are the best.
Yeah. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, chat.
Good night, everybody.